Ambrose. Who have you guys got first? No, second.
Hello and welcome to Birkenhead Park, one of the oldest venues in the country, and it is one of the most prestigious schools rugby tournaments in the country as well, the North of England School Sevens. We are here all day and we are kicking off with St Ambrose College versus Pocklington School. Pocklington, who've come across from Yorkshire, St Ambrose College from Cheshire, and since both have been so kind as to give me their team sheets, I will relay them to you. Pocklington led by Will Carver, with Tom Pearson, Billy Lane, Joe Gherking, Wilf Morris, Tom Medhurst, Toby Morris, Henry Clegg, Tom Pallett, Charlie Evans, Will Ashton, and Dan Rees-Gay. Amongst them, Pocklington will be in their two-tone blue shirts. St Ambrose College, meanwhile, you can't miss them. You can see them on the far side of the pitch there in their red, blue and gold hoops. And they line up with Gabriel McGrath, Tommy Bennett, Michael Brolin, Jack Hughes, Lorenz Davazzo, Valdis Trofor, Charlie Chadwick, Ben McBride, Joe Messer, Joaquin Weston, Ted Gooch and Austin Norton. That is St Ambrose College there in their blue shorts. Sedbergh School were the champions here last year. In fact, they've won the last 3 titles in a row. They're bidding for an unprecedented 4th. But these two sides and the other 38 teams here would love to take Sedbergh School down. The tournament is split across 8 groups, 5 teams in each group. And actually in this morning's session, we're spread across 3 different venues. 2 groups here at Birkenhead Park, 3 groups over at Birkenhead School, another 3 groups over at St Anselm's College. And then in the afternoon session for the knockouts, everyone congregates here at Birkenhead Park for the trophy, which is the main competition, the Salver and the Bowl. Referee out on field, and it's rock, paper, scissors to decide who will be kicking off. It looks as though the teams have already decided which they're playing.
Yeah, perfect. Cheers, boys. Enjoy.
And St Ambrose will be the side to get us started here at the 2026 North of England School Sevens.
Let's win this, boys!
Yep.
St Ambrose ready to get us underway, kicking off, and it's a beautiful kickoff straight into the hands of the number 5, Davazzo.
Target, leave it A, no!
Yes, TP! Let's go!
Pocklington with the turnover, spreading it wide early on. Great start from St Ambrose, but good defensive work from Pocklington will give them a chance. And this being sevens, you can go from anywhere, and they're going from deep inside their own 22. Couldn't quite get the offload away. Pocklington, 2-on-1 here on the outside. Good defence from St Ambrose, and it's covered well by McBride, and a penalty for St Ambrose. They go quick with Gooch bobbing and weaving. Bit of space on the outside, 1-on-1. First real opportunity here. Defence from Pocklington. Under real pressure here, offload away, but Pocklington have just about got back in the nick of time, have they? Not quite. Try is scored. St Ambrose College have the lead. A brilliant start from St Ambrose.
It's a hard here.
Conversion won't go, but St Ambrose College have the lead.
There, when you want it.
Apologies there. Scoreboard just showing the wrong side. It was indeed St Ambrose College to score. St Ambrose College turning that one over as well and then losing it forward, but we might get the penalty.
Knock on, knock on.
Because of the clean rip, deemed into scrum.
Same thing.
There we go.
Same thing.
Yeah, first one was ripped. As it came down, it's knocked his hand.
No, okay.
Crouch!
But not there to start with.
Bind!
Ambrose
Set!
scrum. Big drive from Pocklington, but St Ambrose get away with it, and they're trying to scamper and find a bit of space here, and they've done just that. Oh, that's magical footwork from Gooch. Just got scragged by the ankle, but they still maintain possession. There might be some space out here. And around the outside now. Pocklington have done really well, though, to just try and hold up the St Ambrose attack. But the offload comes in, and St Ambrose are going to score their second. Lorenz Davazzo, I should say, is the try scorer. His team double their lead. And they'll surely extend it further with the conversion here. What magic, though, to get it all started from Ted Gooch. Conversion is good. St Ambrose lead, 12 points to 0. Good burst around the outside from Messer. Huge through contact, and then that lovely over-the-top offload. And Davazzo gets the try.
Backwards off blue, play.
Competing.
Always backwards.
Pocklington having to work hard to try and seal that ball, but it's been poached by St Ambrose.
Tapped it.
Sharp work from McGrath. Hughes looking around the outside. Davazzo with the simplest of finishes, and it's back-to-back tries for the big number 5. St Ambrose College on fire here to get the day started. Conversion is a handy one as well from McGrath. Tidy work here from Hughes. Managed to keep his hands free in contact, and Davazzo, well, you get the feeling he is going to be a very tough man to stop from that sort of range today.
Knock on,
Ball
half time.
Lost forward, but that will be half time. St Ambrose College lead at the break, 19 points to 0. A fantastic start for them. Pocklington will regather at the break. But at half time here, it is St Ambrose College 19, Pocklington School 0. Back underway then. And St Ambrose College on the attack right from the off. 19-0 to the good at the start of this second half, and this man has been such a threat throughout. Ted Gooch has been a joy to watch, and so have his St Ambrose side so far. Still going down that far side. Hands is the call from in front of me. Pocklington did well though just to number up, and there could be a bit of space though back on the blind side, darting through. Oh, brilliantly from Joe Messer. The Yorkshire side had covered up this open side of the field, but it left space on the blind side, and Messer saw the opportunity. Pounced upon it, and that is their fourth try of the day.
Yeah, that's right. Are you ready?
Referee, by the way, is Morgan Spark. Fine job he's doing as well in orange.
5 rule! Jack was fine, 5 needs to
Pocklington
roll
with the penalty.
quicker.
They'll look to go quickly, and it's taken quickly by Clegg. Just trying to find a bit of space here. They can do with some depth if possible, and Clegg decides there was no depth, so puts boot to ball. It's not the worst option, actually. St Ambrose just have to watch that one out into touch. They'll have the line out.
Out of 5.
It's good calm play from Hughes, but
Locked.
Henry Clegg,
Pock, that's yours.
realising that his side were a little bit flat, just thought, I'll get boot to ball and move things on a bit. His opposite number, Gooch, will throw in.
Yeah, thank you.
Bouncing ball for St Ambrose College, and it's tricky to handle, but that's a delicious bit of footwork. Oh, that's brilliant. Gabriel McGrath, sensational work. Oh, that's lovely from McGrath, but the offload just doesn't go to hand. This could be an opportunity here for Pocklington. Could this be their first score? No, the ball is lost forward.
No.
A huge chance for the Yorkshire side. Carver, the skipper, pounced on the ball, but the pass just didn't go to hand.
179 ball. Yep. So. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Yes, good boys, good boys, good boys. Yes, Pop.
Scrum down, Pocklington ball. Opportunity here for them.
Let's set a base and play.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Next up on this pitch, by the way, international rugby. Kings Macclesfield of England up against Fettes College of Scotland. But we will focus on that in a moment as Pocklington do cross for their first. Joe Gherking crossing the whitewash. And Pocklington have their first score. They've worked hard for it. Conversion won't go, but they're on the score sheet. Let's have another look at how it unfolded.
1 minute.
The call came to flash to the blind side, and it was just a simple loop move as Gherking made his way across the try line. Towering kickoff, brilliantly slapped back as well. Billy Lane, that was, getting his hands to the restart. There might be some space out here for Pocklington. Tails are up now that they're on the score sheet. And they go darting through the middle. If there's one more pass, they might be through, but it just won't stick again. A couple of times now, the final pass just hasn't gone to hand for them. They'll play this quickly though. Here's the try scorer. Moves it on to his skipper. He just can't quite keep it to hand, but they have the penalty. They'll go quickly with Carver.
Keep width, keep width.
Dancing and searching for space. Pocklington bounced into the referee. Carver just hits the brakes for a second. It's a lovely pickup, actually. It was really difficult to handle for Medhurst, and he made light work of it, and the handy footwork from him as well. Yields the try, and Pocklington have back-to-back scores. They're not going to have time to nick the win, but they have certainly restored plenty of pride in those final couple of minutes. And Ambrose College take the victory, but Pocklington will be very happy with the way they finish that game off. But how threatening did St Ambrose College look early on? They will be very happy with their morning's work so far. Full time here in the opening game of the North of England School Sevens. It's St Ambrose College 26, Pocklington School 12.
Right, lads, let's get all of our stuff in the... I don't know. It doesn't look like there's enough up here. Just go to I don't mind what it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next games will be as follows. Pitch 1, Kingston Macclesfield versus Fettes College. Pitch 2, Harrogate Grammar School versus Calday Grange Grammar School. Anybody wants any results? Would like to go to the website, which is nes7.com.
Welcome back then. Game 2 here at the North of England School Sevens. Kings Macclesfield in blue, playing from right to left against Fettes College in pink and purple, playing from left to right. Fettes College from Scotland, former school of Tony Blair, up against Kings Macclesfield.
Backwards.
It's a fantastic kickoff from Kings Mac.
Right there. Playing knock on advantage now.
Kings Mac, by the way, coached by Giles Hetherington, Chris Jones and Dave Thompson, his assistants.
Leaving now, thank you.
Kings Mac
Knock on over.
with the early possession here. Lancaster
No
takes
hands,
it
no
into
hands now,
contact.
thank you, 5.
Into the hands now of Sam Keep. He's one to watch his Keep. Loves his sevens, as do the rest of his Kings
think
Mac
he's dipped
teammates.
into it.
That's fearsome work from Chris Smith,
Leaving now.
Sale
Move
Sharks
out.
Academy man. Fettes College having to defend with their lives and then getting the turnover. Top work from Fettes. And it might be Fettes that find themselves scampering home here down the left-hand side. Kingsmack desperately trying to get the tackle in. Fettes bounce back to their feet. The touchline comes into play. Inches away from the first score here, 15 on 15. It was a brilliant cover tackle in the end from Shadwell, the skipper. Just had to lay anything on his opposite man. Managed to, and Kingsmack survive that little scare. Fettes College.
Gap, please. Just give please, Pink.
Looking threatening though. Fantastic break after some robust defence.
Backwards.
And now they poach the line out.
Play on
How's the bounce?
Tackle now!
Just about ends up in their hands. A fearsome contest at the breakdown at the moment.
Play on. Leave it now. 5
players tangled up in there, which should mean there's a lot of space elsewhere if Fettes can move the ball to it, and they might just find some going back towards the melee.
So backwards.
Kingsmack flooding the breakdown.
No hands!
You'd think this was 15s rather than 7s, the way the breakdown's being attacked here, but Fettes are still going to find a way to scamper home for the opening try. The Scottish side take the lead. And I must say, if our camera operators pan to the middle of the field, they will notice the Fettes College water boy. Well, I don't know what the weather's been like in Scotland of late, but he's got his sunglasses on, and I can tell you, it's not sunny. It is not that kind of a day, but hey. Conversion doesn't go, but Fettes College have a 5-0 lead. Let's watch the try again here. The breakdown was flooded, but it meant there was space elsewhere, and the Fettes College number 5 can scamper home.
Okay. When you're ready.
We will find that water boy for you at some point. The world's most ambitious.
15 behind the kicker.
Alive.
Let's go.
Kingsmack claimed the kick-off, but hit hard. Have a dabble down this blind side. Oh, it's electric footwork from Usher. Hamish Usher.
Play on, tackle one.
Scampering away, but brilliantly tackled by Fettes College. Defensive.
Thank you, Warriors. Choice.
Seriously impressive so far as Kingsmack now pull out to the open side. Fettes have numbered up well, but the support is there from Shadwell, the skipper. He's got a wicked step and he shows it off there. Oh, he's created this space all on his own. Ball goes back to him. Shadwell receives it. The skipper's going to score. Kingsmack hits straight back. Awesome from Shadwell. Conversion won't go, but we're all level, 5 points apiece.
1 minute.
Look at this here from Shadwell. Hits the brakes. That wicked sidestep of his creates what is effectively a 3-on-1 there for a moment or two. The ball back inside is a nice one from Keep, and Shadwell,
When you're ready.
crosses the whitewash. He is one to watch, is Simon Shadwell. Free kick though on halfway. Kingsmack had crept ahead of the kicker there.
Yeah, play on. Shout.
Well, I'll tell you what, having said it's not a sunny day here in Birkenhead Park, the sun has poked its head out. We can start to see some shadows across the pitch now.
Play on.
Who would have thought?
Play on, no instruction. Not now. Play on, balls out.
Fettes trying to find some space on the outside. They've found a bit. Huge tackle comes in again. The defensive desperation from Kingsmack has been absolutely outstanding. Alex Cresswell there star player against Denstone College live earlier this season and doing a big job for his side there on the cover tackle. Superb. Well, what a first half that was. And we head into the break all square. It's Kings Macclesfield 5, Fettes College 5. A big second half to come. Welcome back, second half then. Fettes College to get us restarted in their pink and purple. They are 5 points apiece with Kings Mac. A little dummy on the restart there from Fettes College, but everyone's happy. And our referee, Joseph Garman, gets us back underway for the second half and starts with his whistle for a penalty for Kings Mac. Chris Smith takes it quickly, and Smith is still trotting along, just hits the brakes. Oh, that's a clever bit of spot defence that from Fettes College, and it had to be done, had to buy time for their teammates. What a defensive read from Fettes College. They may still pay the price, but it would have been a certain try before. Kings Mac have had to work for this one now, but they'll still get that score, and it's Sam Keep with the try. They did really well in the end to engineer a score. Kings Mac take the lead for the first time in this game. Ampleforth College, by the way, on the other pitch, are off to a winning start. One-time giants of the school game looking to rise to the top. A quick hello to some viewers over in the Ampleforth area. I hear the village of Yearsley is tuned in. Offload's gone forward from Fettes, so another opportunity here for Kings Mac. Alex and Creswell again with good work, and now Kings Mac pull out to this open side through the dummy, and then just a bit of a slippy patch of ground is going to do for Fettes College here. Kings Mac take advantage, clever play from Will Oliver. And Hamish Usher finishes it off. 2 tries in quick succession for Kings Macclesfield, and they've got a 17-5 lead now. And you might just have caught a glimpse in the background there that Sedbergh School and Brown have taken their tracksuits off. They're next on field, the reigning champions. Conversion was good. Kings Mac 19-5 to the good.
You're right, mate, you take time.
Referee just stops the game. Sensible play there.
Your scrum. Yeah. Okay.
Kings back now in control of this with their 19-5 lead.
Yeah. Just under 3. Come up, please. Okay. Crouch.
Scrum
Bind.
down.
Set.
Fettes' ball. Referee had stopped the game, so we restart with a scrum. Fettes will look to attack from deep.
We just come back. You're constantly under pressure there. Knock on.
Forward pass.
Yeah,
Go
subs.
down for another scrum.
Knock on by Pink.
Bit of a stop-start period.
Just under 2.
now.
Crouch.
It won't be long until we're back up and running properly.
Bind. Set. Tell. Flat.
Kings Mac bursting through. Hamish Usher with his second score of the game. And Kings Mac fully in control
Yeah,
now.
so one
They
left.
are ready to go.
Yeah.
Conversion good as well. Kings Mac looking very, very strong here. It's an interesting group, this Group B. As we just look at the try again, it was good fast hands there actually to put Usher away. Interesting group though, this Group B. Obviously these two sides, Kings Mac and Fettes College. Alongside them, Bloxham, who've travelled up from Oxfordshire. Calday Grange Grammar School, local Wirral side, fantastic team. And Harrogate Grammar School completing the group. They've come across from Yorkshire, led by
Thank you.
former Scotland international Tom Ryder. Former pupil at the school as well, in fact, Tom Ryder. But it's an interesting group. It feels as though it's wide open. Could kind of go any way, this group. But Kings Mac, I think, would have looked at this and gone, we've got a good chance
I've got in
here.
his way. It's their scrum.
Not just of knockout
I've got in
rugby,
his way. He can't get round there.
potentially of
Sure, but
knockout
I've got in the
rugby
way there,
trophy
okay?
competition. And
Sorry,
at their
I'll try
best,
to-
this Kings
Come on.
Mac side can be very, very
Yeah, last
dangerous.
play.
As Fettes College have found out in the second half.
I'm
It was
trying to run
5-all,
that way.
remember, at half
Quite
time.
difficult at times.
But 4 tries in this second half so
Crouch.
far. Put Kings
Bind.
Mac in control.
Set. Use it. Tell. Leave it now. You step back.
Fettes would love to finish this one off with a score. They've played some beautiful rugby at times.
Nothing in it. It's
Big
just
tackle comes in from Usher there. But not rolling away, so
It's against you. Tackle hadn't rolled.
quick penalty here for Fettes College. Numbers slightly, so they cut the hard line back to the inside. They've been sensible to try and keep the ball alive there if they could have done. Ball lost forward, and that will be that. Fettes College took the lead way back in the opening stage of the first half, but since then, Kings Macclesfield have powered through and powered all the way through for a 24 points to 5 victory. Kings Macclesfield off to a flying start. Full time here in this Group B opener. Kings Macclesfield 24, Fettes College 25. A fantastic performance from Kings Mac, and a big, big game coming up in just a couple of moments' time as Sedbergh School, the reigning champions, take on Pocklington in a 10:36 kickoff. Mary Pringle will be our referee for this one. We'll be back with you very shortly for Sedbergh versus Pocklington. Welcome back then to the North of England School Sevens.
Kick. Cool. Thanks,
Sedbergh
guys.
versus Pocklington.
Enjoy. Yep.
Big game.
Doesn't matter.
Pocklington, their second game of the tournament, didn't go how they
Ready?
wanted in the first game. They will be looking to put the pressure on the champion Sedbergh. Sedbergh, who are chasing a 4th title here in a row. Remember last year, Simon Mulholland's final year in charge of Sedbergh. They came here, they won it for him in many ways.
Ready?
Now, under the guidance of former
ready?
pupil Sam Moore,
Make sure they're all on.
can they do likewise? Pocklington get us underway. Hoisted high by Clegg.
Play.
And it's a bouncing ball on the restart. Mary Pringle, our referee for this one. The Jack brothers, they're a player or two to watch, the twins. Oh, it's lovely handling from Sedbergh. Joe Foulds is going to get the scoring started. Jack to Jack. To Delaney. To Foulds. And Foulds opens the scoring for the champions.
Almost, just let it go through your hands.
Heads.
Busy side today, Sedbergh. Very busy side. They've got a team down at the Oakham Sevens, which is also live here on Next Gen Live. You can tune in to that at the same time as this. Why not open up 2 windows on your laptop? Indeed, if you've got enough computing power, why not open up 4 windows? Also live down at Gordon School and Collegiate in Bristol. Here though, the focus firmly on the North of England School Sevens. And currently Sedbergh versus Pocklington. For those of you unfamiliar, Sedbergh in brown, Pocklington in blue. Mary Pringle in orange.
Just here.
Signals that that's a knock on and Sedbergh will
Mark's
have
here.
the scrum.
Come on, guys, let's go. Crouch. Bind. Set. Wait.
So we're trying desperately to find an offload, but Pocklington did well to get in the way. Jack to his brother Jack. Looping round now is Tom Jack, and now feeds it on to Delaney. Sedbergh working hard to keep this alive, and then finding a bit of space is Oliver Ashton. Ashton's going to go scorching away, gets the offload in. It's 2 tries for Joe Foulds. Made by Oliver Ashton, finished by Foulds. Sedbergh have 2. Conversion's good as well. It was tidy work from Chris Kirby, the flanker turned winger, and then Oliver Ashton, the outside centre, finding his mate Foulds for the try. Just an update from pitch B.
Back.
Harrogate Grammar School getting a 2-point victory over Calday Grange Grammar School. How's that for a game? 21 points to 19 it was in that one. Harrogate Grammar School then joining King's Macclesfield as winners in the opening games in Group B. Here we are in Group A. Sedbergh School currently lead Pocklington 14 points to 0. And just to update you on who the runners and rider are in this Group A. Obviously these two, Sedbergh and Pocklington, and earlier on we saw St Ambrose College getting the victory over Pocklington. Just stabbed a clever little kick through here. Ashton's going to have to get his hands on and does well. And the two sides completing this group, King Edward's Birmingham and Ampleforth College, who've already got a victory to their name, as Tom Jack, I should say.
Go again, boys. Heads up.
Slide through the middle of the field for his side's third try. When they're in full flow, Sedbergh, they are a joy to watch. But I'll tell you something, as that try was being scored, in a sign of the standards that Sedbergh hold themselves to, 3 tries to the good, as we just see Tom Jack's finish again. Coaching staff of Sedbergh were pulling players aside and just explaining to them the detail that they want them to tweak. They know that there are going to be tough challenges later on today. But if they can do things like claim kickoffs like that from Ashton, they will be in a strong position as Foulds is hat-trick hunting, and he might scamper away for that hat-trick. Joe Foulds. 3 for him, 4 for Sedbergh. Wriggled free. Gets his side another score. Oliver Ashton claiming the kickoff and having the awareness to offload off the deck. Adam Jack just moves the ball on, and Joe Foulds fools everyone. Kickoff doesn't go 10, so it'll be a Pocklington free kick on halfway. And a chance of possession for them. It's been a while since they've had the ball. They'll want to show us what they can do. They will feel if they can get a score or 2 against this Sedbergh side, it'll set them in good stead for the rest of the day. Over 3 out of the 5 teams in each pool qualify. Top sides going through to the trophy competition. Second place sides to the Salver. And third place sides to the bowling competition. Pocklington then trying to get through. The gap is closed firmly by Chris Kirby. Loose ball. Pocklington falls back to their own 22. It's good work though from Joe Gherking just to find a bit of space there and get his side back on the front foot. Fizzed out wide, put a foot in touch.
Half-time.
And that will be the half-time break. A flying start then from the champions. Pocklington with a few moments of promise towards the end, but at half-time, this impressive Sedbergh School outfit lead Pocklington 28 points to 0. Half-time, Sedbergh School 28, Pocklington 0.
They're kicking.
Well, a big first half from Sedbergh School. Gives them a 28-0 lead here against Pocklington. Can Pocklington respond in the second half? You feel probably the win is not coming their way, but they'd love, love, love to make an impact.
Yeah, you ready? Make sure they're all on
this Sedbergh School side. What are we going to see in this second half? Well, to begin with, what we're going to see is Sedbergh School getting their hands on the ball very quickly and bursting through the middle of the field again. They're going to start this second half how they finished the first, and that is in try-scoring form. Fred Scott with the try. Stepped off his right foot again, gets the big fend away, manages to hold his feet, and Fred Scott gets the try. And I'll tell you what, it shows you the depth that Sedbergh have, because they've rotated most of the team for this second half, and yet still they look just as threatening. Pocklington have the ball back though, and actually there's a bit of space open if they can move the ball quickly. Sedbergh's defence though, just too good, closes the door, and now the ball pops loose. Fabian Mini collected the loose ball, they've moved it out to that far side now, and then pulling away from contact. This is classic Sedbergh 7, stay away from contact is the mantra for them, and that's why, because you can spot the gaps, and Charlie Beale makes his way through. Conversion good as well. This is very, very impressive stuff now from Sedbergh School. Pulling away from contact, just waiting, searching, hoping for a gap. And when one emerges, Beale and his teammates have the wherewithal to take advantage. 42 points to 0 now. Just a reminder, actually, given where we are scoreline-wise, if the points threshold passes 50, points difference passes 50, the referee will blow for full time.
Back.
It's just a little loose for Pocklington. They gather it, try and find a gap there, but the door is closed.
Off on there.
Mary Pringle's just going to stop this. It was a bit of a clash.
There's no foul play for me.
So we'll have a pause and a chance to reflect on what has been a very impressive display thus far from Sedbergh School. Very impressive start from Sedbergh. Pocklington, though, there we can see them on screen.
3 minutes.
They won't give up. They're a brave outfit. We saw that in their first game against St Ambrose College. They finished off that game with back-to-back tries.
Yeah, your scrum.
Really spirited bunch, and they've had some really good results this season, actually, on the circuit in Yorkshire. They will keep playing.
Come on, it's just a scrum.
Good news is players are back on their feet. We will be restarting with a scrum Pocklington ball on their own 10-metre line or thereabouts.
Their ball.
Well, I've got the delights behind me of Birkenhead Park.
It's just
It looks
restarting
to me
play
like there's
after
some
an
sort
injury.
of competitive run going on behind. I can see hundreds of runners behind me, all in numbered outfits.
Wait for the ball.
In front of me, though, is the rugby. And what glorious rugby it has been. Pocklington in possession. They want to finish this game off with a score. Sedbergh putting them under pressure, though. They need to get some depth on this attack. They've all flattened up a little bit. Sedbergh happy just to inch forward defensively. Pocklington just not finding any depth on this attack, but so they're going to go direct, and that might work out. Ball bounces off a Sedbergh foot. And it'll be a Pocklington line out.
You boys
Just
here?
needed the players there to retreat as far back as they could and offer some options there. But they will have the line out. It's their ball as well.
Play.
A tackle off the ball there, but Sedbergh claimed possession. Wrapping around the corner, the big wide pass out there to Kirby.
Take it.
Kirby, one-on-one on the outside. Very few can deal with Kirby. And he gets his try. Excellent finish from Chris Kirby.
Okay. Got a lad that's had a crack on the head. Okay.
Yep, just there.
Conversion clips the upright. As we see this one again. It's a beautiful wide pass from Beale, and then Kirby with that big step off the left and the fend as well. And it gives Sedbergh School a hugely impressive 47-0 lead. Pocklington. Pocklington. Can they finish with a try? Well, they just dink that one over the top. It might work out. It's all about the bounce. Bounce is Sedbergh's way, though. Now Sedbergh will look to finish this one off with what would be a remarkable 8th try. They've been sensational. Some of the party tricks starting to come out now as Kirby gets that one away. Oh, it's lovely fast handling from the side in Brown. And now back on the inside they go. They're going to get the try. That is wonderfully worked. The handling was just superb. Fabian Mini gets the score. 52 points to 0 they lead. The conversion will surely make it 54, and I suspect that will be that. Conversion is good, 54 points to 0, and that will indeed be that. A tough one for Pocklington, but they know that they faced one of the outstanding sides, not only in English schools rugby, but in the global game. They are a phenomenon, this Sedbergh team. Full time here, Sedbergh School 56, Pocklington 0. Some performance from the boys in brown. welcome back then. We return to Group B. Bloxham School taking on Fettes College. Bloxham in black, Fettes College in pink and purple. And we'll be coming back for a free kick on the halfway line, I think. Well, in fact, the referee's going to play advantage because it was lost forward by Bloxham. So Fettes College will have the first play of the game. Bloxham have travelled up from Oxfordshire. Fettes lost out in that opening game to Kings Mac. They'd like to quickly bounce back with a victory. They're trying to work something down this short side. It's really good offloading. That one just floated up into the air. Finally, they're eventually brought to ground. Is there now some space on the far side for them? Bloxham have done well to head that space off. Up to halfway. Bouncing ball, bouncing into Fettes' hands. Just got a little flat there in attack, so they're looking for offloads now. Now the depth comes back, and there might be some space on the far side. The pass gets away. Now a foot race for the corner, a lovely step, and there's going to be pass back inside. Fettes College open the scoring. That is sensational rugby from Fettes College. My favourite man at the tournament so far, the Fettes College water boy, is back on the field. Conversion is good. Well, just take a look at this try again. It got flat for just a second. They found an offload, got some depth on the attack. And when it looked as though Bloxham had just got things covered off, they get the offload back on the inside, and Fettes College get the opening score of the game. There he is. Coolest man in town.
Let's go, boys.
Ball lost forward from Bloxham, so Fettes College will have the scrum on the 10. Fine start this from the Scottish side.
Yeah, let's go, boys. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Big straight from Bloxham, but Fettes get the ball out from it. They're going to work down this near side, trying to find some offloads. They're really comfortable, aren't they? Throwing the ball around in these tight confines. And they do really well to stay in the field there, actually. There's a bit of space around the side to scamper through. They're going to get away for their second try of the game. That is smart work from the number 9.
Good looker.
Brilliant work from Fettes College. Conversion good as well. Take a look at this on the replay. They've worked it well into the confined space. And just a little snipe around that blind side, and it yields them a second try of the game. Towering kickoff. Absolutely fantastic. It's just lost forward, but that, if they can keep that kickoff routine going, they are going to find a lot of joy through this tournament. Bloxham scrum though. It's been a while since Bloxham have had possession. They'll want to do something with this. 14 points down at present. They'd like to narrow that one down before the half-time break. Bloxham play it out to the far side, and they just accelerate into contact. Fettes were ready for it. Ball comes away and is still in Bloxham possession. Another thundering tackle comes in, but Bloxham do well to get the ball away on the floor. Fettes have turned it over. Sharp breakdown work from the Scottish side. Really, really good work. Could they score on the counter here? There's a bit of space if they can find it. Bloxham do well to reorganise in defence. Fettes now pull out. Playing wide to wide here. Our Fettes College. Lovely step, good footwork. They can find an offload, they might be in. Offload is good, but Bloxham doing well to get across defensively, but eventually they just run out of numbers. Fettes College, well, I thought they got it down. That is an outstanding piece of defence from Max Garnett for Bloxham School. How on earth he's held up the Fettes man, I have no idea. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant from Max Garnett.
Fingertips.
Boys, step forward the way off. Last plays on, lads. Crouch. Bind. Set. Twelve, you're offside.
Bloxham opt to kick. It's a foot race to go herring after it. Fettes win the race. On the counter, can they do something? They might just, you know, they might just. They need an offload here. Offloading has been their game today. That one just goes forward, does it? No, referee says it's fine, and Fettes have a third. Counter-attacking rugby. Morgan Sparkle blows his whistle for the half-time break as we watch the replay of that try. Let's just have a look at what happened here. It must have come off a leg or something. Came off a Bloxham hand, that's what happened. Bounces into the hands of Fettes College for their third score of the day. Third score of the game, I should say. Half-time here, Bloxham School 0, Fettes College 21.
So we only got 6.
Back underway. Fettes College leading 21-0 at the start of this second half. By the way, St Ambrose College have just claimed their second victory of the day. Absolutely fantastic start to the day from St Ambrose College.
Release! 12, no hands, no.
Fettes
No, you're off your feet.
enjoying themselves here on the main pitch at Birkenhead Park. Former club of Austin Healey, among others. Birkenhead Park. There's a player that wouldn't mind a sevens field.
Backwards play.
Fettes, oh, they're breaking through again. Great work.
Scrum advantage, knock on.
I say that, I thought they were about to score. I looked away, and
Advantage
suddenly
over.
Bloxham emerged with the ball. Twice now on their own try line, Bloxham have found a way to shut the door at the last. there's some space here if they can find a route to it. Fettes just managed to close the door on that.
Scrum advances knock on. Jack was fine, no advantage from the knock on. Knock on. Knock on. Marks here, boys. Take step forward, boys. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Big scrum from Bloxham, and they'll have the put in. Morgan Sparkle
Scrum,
here,
yeah,
by the
knock
way, refereeing his second
Marks
game
here,
of the
boys.
day.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Foot in the channel, no. It's your ball.
Free kick, Bloxham.
Foot in the channel, stop and feed.
And they'll think at 21, they're still in this.
Because it came
They
out
will
the
need to
side,
get on the
he put his
scoreboard
foot in and stopped it coming in.
Quickly.
I can't let you go if it's in the channel.
Quick is what they're going to look to do. Sharp footwork. Oh, brilliant footwork from Casper Hayring. He's going to go all the way himself. He's done that fully solo. Casper Hayring with an outstanding individual score.
12, you can come this side.
Conversion from a tough angle. Off the post and over. Just watch this again. Look at the footwork here. Carrying it like a loaf of bread in one hand. And not only the footwork, but the gas as well. Well, I'll tell you what. That is a try of the tournament contender, and we're only in the fourth
ready,
game
boys?
of the day. Glorious, glorious solo score.
Yeah, when you're ready.
Fettes though respond straight away. Well, I'll tell you what, let's just check they get there, because twice they've been held up and now a third time they're hauled short. The desperation in the Bloxham defence has been outstanding today, and they've turned it over as well. On the floor there, Harry Adams, and now they'll look to counter. If they can score here, it's a 14-point swing. Fettes' desperation defence is equal to that of Bloxham's though, and they've turned it over. Goodness me, Fettes could be out of sight in this game were it not for this incredible try-line defence time and time again from Bloxham.
Knock on.
Just lose that forward, it'll be a Fettes scrum, and a bit of calm over proceedings will emerge.
Level. Scrum. Scrum here, boys. Let's go set, boys. Lost play. Lost play. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Fettes looking for a fourth. If they can find it, that surely will be the game over, but breaching this Bloxham defence in the second half has been hard. They've got penalty advantage though. Bloxham defence again is up fast. They may lose this game, Bloxham, but they're going to come away from it feeling as though if they can keep the defensive effort up throughout this competition, they could go far. Floating on their own try line, and they've done brilliantly well to get themselves out of a tricky spot there. Well, there could be an opportunity here. 2-on-1 here in the 15-metre channel, and they just hold on to the ball. Pass needed to go from Heering. Had visions of him scoring a similarly dramatic try as his first. Penalty, Fettes.
That's time if you want.
Too shabby themselves in defence either. That ball lost forward.
Knock on.
So it'll be a Bloxham scrum, or it would have been, but the referee signals that that will be that. Terrific performance from Fettes College, but a lot to be proud of for Bloxham as well. One of the best games of the day so far, actually, in terms of the competitiveness. Full time, though, it's Fettes College 21, Bloxham 7.
That's your group, isn't it? Happy touch, sir. Happy to run touch, sir. Just time your run, boys. Okay, Brown, happy, ready? Captain, yep.
Welcome back then. Group A, we return to St Ambrose College kicking off in their red hoop shirt against Sedbergh in brown. Sedbergh in possession. And Sedbergh putting the hammer down right from kickoff. It's going to be a score for Charlie Beale. Well, St Ambrose College have already got 2 victories to their name. Sedbergh with 1 victory so far from their only game. But Sedbergh laying down an early marker here. They were superb a couple of games ago when they took on Pocklington, and they are off to a flying start here. Duncan Hendry, our referee, had barely put his whistle to his mouth when Sedbergh had already crossed the whitewash. But St Ambrose College are a tough nut to crack. They are not going to go wilting away here. 2 superb performances already today. And they receive that kickoff and will look to attack from it. It's good patience there from St Ambrose, allowing themselves to be intimidated into playing faster than they want, but they could do with adding a bit of depth on this attack. again. They just hit the brakes and try and find a bit of space. There might be a little bit down that blind side. Ambitious offload doesn't go to hand, though. Will run out into touch, I said, but we'll have the choice of scrum or line out, I believe.
There's your mark. Numbers Brown. Number 3, yeah. 3 in. 1 in the channel, please, at the front.
Might just be able to
channel.
spot in the blue jacket there,
yours,
John
Red.
Horwood, the organiser of the North of England School Sevens.
Let's get him Brown.
Green jumper, blue jacket.
Yeah, you're good there,
just
thank
to
you.
the left of the line out. And he is the man who
It's
has
got to be
pulled
credible. If
this
it's
whole
going
thing
5, it has to be
together.
straighter than that, gents. It's your choice, scrum or line. Scrum in 15. If it's 5, even if they don't go up, it has to be straight. Here we go. Scrums here, fellas, on the 15. Not straight. Here we go. Yeah, plenty, yeah. Crouch. Bind. Up. Hold on the bind for me. Don't go in early.
Scrum taking a little bit of time to form,
Bind.
allowing everyone to catch their breath a little bit.
Better. It's gone backwards. That's out and backwards.
It's a big scrum as well. Sedbergh driving forward. Jack will have a dabble. Tom Jack scoots through. Sedbergh have a second. Well, you don't often see a scrum like that in 7-a-side rugby. That was what laid the platform. Huge driving force through it. Jack plays scrum half. And the defence can't cling on to him. Tom Jack puts Sedbergh 14-0 up. Towering kickoff again, but it's well claimed once more by St Ambrose College. They've been good on kickoff receipt of St Ambrose. Ball doesn't go to hand, but they keep the ball in possession.
Away 4.
Ambrose, as they've been happy to do, just slowing the pace right down, trying to wait for an opening, pulling out to this far side here. There's been a draw on the other pitch. Kings Macclesfield and Harrogate Grammar School drawing 19 points apiece. That throws the cat amongst the pigeons over in Group B. Here in Group A, St Ambrose College trying to dig themselves out of a 14-0 gap here against Sedbergh School, whose defence is just so difficult to penetrate. As impressive as their attack is, this defensive effort makes life so difficult for the opposition. Chris Kirby, in particular at the moment, doing outstanding work. Big collision there. Sanford making the tackle. Sanford has ball in hand, and Chris Kirby is going to be able to walk one in here. But it all stems from that defensive effort I mentioned before. Sedbergh School relentless defensively. And when you're as relentless as that in defence, then simple tries tend to follow. And that is exactly what's happened there.
Half-time.
Half-time then, as we see this replay. Sedbergh have a pretty comfortable lead. They've been superb, but it's defensive work and hard yards in the tight that have borne fruit. A big scrum bringing about the previous try, and then relentless defence offering the run in there. Half-time here. Sedbergh School 21, St Ambrose College 0.
Red, happy, ready?
Welcome back for the second half. Sedbergh leading St Ambrose College 21 points to 0. Sedbergh and Brown getting us restarted. That one's not going to go 10 though, so we will
Not 10.
have a free kick. St Ambrose College on halfway. Sedbergh have rotated their side as they did in their
Anywhere in
first
front of me
game
there
for
on
this
the halfway.
second half. St Ambrose College haven't changed too much. Both sides have been very impressive at the start of this competition. St Ambrose finding, as so many have before, that this brown wall is so difficult to penetrate.
And roll.
St Ambrose dancing into the 22. Is this their chance? It's certainly the best chance they've had so far, and darting around the fringe they go. Just scragged.
Hold. Use.
Down the blind side, St Ambrose College are going to get their try. Austin Norton, I think it is, that gets the score, and the Sedbergh whitewash is breached for the first time in the tournament.
And you have trimmed me in the try line.
No less than St Ambrose deserve. They've been banging and banging away at the door. And eventually, they have barged through.
Nope.
It's good work around the fringe from Brolin.
You can go whenever you're ready.
And Norton with the finish. The early celebration as well. He knew what was coming. How will Sedbergh respond to that one?
Knock on. Advantage red.
St Ambrose
Just playing scrum advantage.
on the attack again. As has been their way, they just slow things right down once more.
Tackle release. Advantage over for the knock on. Tackle now.
St Ambrose tails up after that try. Ball in the hands here of Chofer.
Oh dear. Roll, Brown. Get out the way quicker for me.
Smashes his way over halfway. They're just having half a think about going down the blind side here.
That's high.
High tackle comes in, so penalty. Gabriel McGrath working hard for St Ambrose. Let's try here, and suddenly this one starts looking open. That's good hands in the end there from Norton to just cling on to that when it looked like it could have been spilled. And Norton has danced past a couple of would-be tacklers, and he's a hard man to stop. He's driving up over the try line. Norton gets it down.
Touch the line. Only has to touch part of the line.
Austin Norton has two. St Ambrose College have two as well. They are roaring back into this one. Austin Norton just refusing to be stopped. Then he turned 17 2 months ago, Austin Norton. But belying his young years there to blast over the try line.
Wait till he's back in your half. Now you can go.
Conversion was good as well. It's a 9-point game here.
That's fine, he came back off red.
Ollie Ashton shows that he's got plenty of power as well. Instant response this from Sedbergh. How important could that be from Ollie Ashton? The game was just in danger of slipping out of the control of Sedbergh, but Ashton showing great power to just surge through.
Yeah, 30. So
Smart as well, realised he was onside because it was tapped back by St Ambrose, as we heard the referee Duncan Hendry say. And then Ashton just powered through from inside his own half.
Less than 30, fellas.
And restore an element of calm in the Sedbergh ranks for a 28-12 lead. It's a stunning kickoff as well, just lost forward by Sedbergh, so St Ambrose will play away. And they've got numbers here if they can use them wisely. Sedbergh drift is good. St Ambrose keeping the ball alive well, and then deciding, let's blast forward. St Ambrose still with their tails up. Confidence is really surging through them at the moment, this St Ambrose College side. They've been so good all day. And having got themselves on the score sheet, they're now feeling as though they might be able to do something here. Just a hint of a forward, or a knock on there, I should say. The referee was happy it went backwards, and so St Ambrose will stay at it, working hard to keep it alive and sensing half a gap. Now a foot race for the corner. St Ambrose College going for it. Sedbergh defence is superb. Charlie Beale with the tackle, denying Weston. Beale again emerges with the ball. About a yard short there was Joaquin Weston. And now Sedbergh are going to try and go coast to coast. In fact, they are going to go coast to coast. It's the hat-trick man from the previous game, Joe Foulds. Ends any sense of a comeback for St Ambrose, but how close it was when the tail of this game is done. That passage of play there might well be one we look back on. Joaquin Weston held just short, and then Sedbergh going the length of the field through Joe Foulds to make it 2 victories from 2 for Sedbergh School. Their title defence off to a good start. But St Ambrose College may have lost this game, but they will feel, after some really good early performances and a strong showing here, that they are a side that could prove a real force. In all likelihood, that's going to be through the Salver competition, but they will think, after the performances so far this morning, that they could be a real threat there. Sedbergh, meanwhile, have sights set firmly on a 4th trophy in a row. Full time in this one, Sedbergh School 35, St Ambrose College 12.
Go again, boys, let's go.
Back underway then, across to Group B, where Fettes College are back on live for the third time. One victory and one loss to their name so far. Taking on Calday Grange Grammar School, who've been impressive so far. Referee for this one is Alex McDonald. Referee for the last one, by the way, Duncan Henry, is on the touchline for this one because he's actually a coach at Calday Grange Grammar School. Busy day for Duncan Henry. Calday Grange Grammar, by the way, in black, Fettes College in pink and purple.
Scrum, lads.
Strong links, of course, Calday with Calday RFC, who have been playing well in the Championship, or Champ Rugby as it's now known. Strong links as well to Calday RFC,
Crouch.
Sale Sharks, Chester
Bind.
RFC as well.
Bind.
For Calday Grange Grammar School.
Stand up, lads, you've got to bind up. I can't let you not you've got to bind on the scrum, all right? Yeah.
Plenty of Sale Sharks Academy representation in the side as well.
Bind. Set.
Coffin Jones wearing 11 for Calday Grange Grammar School, a Sale under 16 player. And a couple of twins playing Sale Sharks under 17 as well. Tom Hackett and Ben Hackett, 13
Knock
and
on the
15
tackle, scrum
for
advantage.
Calday Grange Grammar School.
No advantage, knock on the tackle, come back for the scrum.
Jones is actually one of 4 under 16s in this squad. Won the Birkenhead Sevens earlier in the week, actually, did Calday Grange Grammar School in that under 16s tournament. So
Crouch.
that young core of this side is certainly an impressive outfit to look out for. Fettes College, though, have been very impressive themselves. Lost out in their opener, but had some strong moments against King's Macclesfield. And then played brilliantly against Bloxham in their previous game, but off to a flyer here at Calday Grange Grammar School. Ben Hackett. With the score, the Sale under 17. Cracking start for Calday. The offload came, and it's actually the two twins working together there. Tom Hackett wearing 7, passing it back inside to Ben Hackett.
Scrum advantage.
Bouncing ball, but lost forward by Calday. Fettes scrum. It's been an intense morning for Fettes.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
One against the head by Calday. Hackett. Hackett goes surging through. Hackett's going to go all the way on his own. Tom Hackett this time with the try.
Okay, I haven't watched that, but for me, the balls are coming
And
in.
the Hackett family dominating proceedings here at Birkenhead Park. We watch this one again, turned over at the scrum, and Hackett just spots a little bit of a kink in the Fettes College defence and has the pace to go surging through following on from his brother's try. 2 scores for Calday.
Lads, roll in front.
14-0.
Come on, time in.
They lead, but in front of the kicker they go there, so Fettes will have a free kick on halfway.
10,
And an opportunity, first time in a while that Fettes will have had hands on ball and a chance to do something here.
Play on, play on. Onside step. No, you're good.
Slightly loose pass, but it's gathered by Fettes and kept in field well.
No, your man's gone out the way, he's straight on the ball.
Really strong breakdown work from Calday. Ollie Smith,
Mark's here, lads.
the under-16 open side, doing the damage at the breakdown there.
Yeah, okay.
Kick is stabbed through. All about the bounce here, and the bounce is oh so perfect for Henry McNamara. Another one of these young under-16 players in this Calday side. And McNamara just lets the ball sit up into his arms for a third score. This is a very, very impressive start from Calday Grange Grammar School. Conversion is good as well. The 2 Hacketts combining, then the little chip through from Ben Hackett, and it sits up oh so perfectly for Henry McNamara. Magnificent first half this from Calday Grange Grammar School, and they lead Fettes College at half-time, 21 points to 0.
Yep, okay.
Ready then for the start of the second half. Calday Grange Grammar School leading Fettes College 21 points to 0. It was a stunning first half of action from Calday. Fettes never really had much opportunity ball in hand though, and we know how dangerous they can be, and they'll feel that a quick score here in the second half, they can turn things around. But a penalty against them is not the way to do it, but defensive effort like that might just be, though they were offside, and it's going to be a yellow
10
card.
metres.
Not the start to the second half that Fettes College were after. Calday go quickly with the penalty, and they're going to scamper over, finishing
He's not on the penalty, he's nowhere near 10.
the
He's about
first
5
half
metres
with a
back.
try,
He's gonna be-
starting the second half with one as well. And this time, Sylvan Pennington is the man to get the score. Conversion was a cracking effort, just didn't quite have the legs. But Calday with the perfect start to this second half. With the extra player on the field, they make it count. And Pennington has the score.
Beaten by the ruck, play on.
Fettes itching to get one back, but losing that one forward.
Yeah,
At the moment, everything going the way of Calday Grange Grammar School.
Yeah, he's good, yeah. No, I'll have a look at the scrum, don't worry, yeah.
They've only had to travel a couple of miles,
I will absolutely watch, but
and they are enjoying life here at Birkenhead Park at the moment.
Yeah, I know you're doing subs, that's fine.
Calday have the scrum.
Simbin's back on, yeah? Good. Okay, if you back 5, if not, yeah? Make sure you back 5. If you're not scrum off, back 5.
Frankie Johnston
Okay, mate.
will feed it.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Hackett. Hackett goes on his own. Space here if they can get the ball through the hands, but it was just a little behind, so Fettes were able to come in and make the tackle.
So I can see.
Fettes have done well here to try and close the door, but barging forward goes Hazelton. Hands will do it, but a huge tackle comes in from Fettes College.
Taken into touch anyways, a knock on in the tackle, scrum down.
Knocked on in the tackle, but they are defending with everything they've got here, the Scottish side. Calday will have the scrum though in the 22. Time ticking away, and they've got a 26-0 lead.
Just to be clear, make sure the foot's back into the balls in.
Been outstanding.
Okay, thank you. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Hackett. Hackett goes himself, and Hackett goes searing through. His second score of the game. Terrific from Ben Hackett. Plays on the wing for the Sale Sharks under 17s, and you see exactly why there. Plenty of speed. Simple ball really, but with a bit of space to work with. Hackett more than backs himself to put the hammer down. $33 points to 0. Calday lead, that ball lost forward. Everything falling their way at the moment, the Wirral side.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Hackett shifts it on one and then gets it back, but the pass just didn't quite get a hand, so he'll scramble to pick it up and put a bit of footwork on and get the pass away. Taken in now by McNamara. Fettes sees upon the loose ball, but will come back for the scrum.
Still got time for the scrum. Time's up after the scrum.
Alex McDonald then, the referee.
Yeah. Crouch.
Will be blowing his whistle not too far from now to signal a Calday victory. Fettes would love one score before that happens. The chase is on from Hackett. Hackett with a sensational tackle. What a superb defensive effort to end the game from Tom Hackett. The call from the touchline was actually coming just to leave it, to save the energy, but Tom Hackett, far too competitive for that. Puts the tackle in, denies Fettes College their score. A terrific performance from Calday Grange Grammar School. Fettes will be frustrated with that one, but they've shown real promise in the early stages this morning. But at full time here, it's Calday Grange Grammar School 33, Fettes College 0.
We haven't got long to the next game, so just go round. No. He's just funny. You know when you like going, you went right into the camera.
Back again then. Third game of the day for Sedbergh School. Our first time seeing King Edward's Birmingham on this main pitch here at Birkenhead Park RFC. And they've been made to do some defensive work early doors as Sedbergh get on the attack. Real competitive work at the breakdown actually from Kes Birmingham. Ashton scored a cracker of a try just to close off that previous game, but that pass runs out into touch. It'll be a Birmingham
Blue line.
Line out over there on the far side.
On the mark. There you go. How many in blue? How many in? Three. Yeah, when you're ready, blue.
Referee for this one, by the way, Duncan Hendry. He's been busy. Refereed the game 2 games ago. Last game, he was coaching Calday Grammar School, and now he's back in the middle in pink to referee it. As Sedbergh try and find a gap in this Kes Birmingham defence. Tom Jack has the door closed on him, so gets an offload away. Flat, fast pass. Is there some space on the far side there for Sedbergh? There is indeed. That's a really nicely worked try. Chris Kirby, the man to score it. Kes Birmingham had actually done brilliantly in defence. They closed off almost all the angles, but that flat, fast pass from Sedbergh was enough to just work around the defence. And Kirby, with the pace and the power on the outside, to score the try for Sedbergh. Tom Jack adds the extras. It's that pass there, that flat one from Delaney. And Kirby, the man who moved from the back row to the wing earlier this season, showing just why there. Pace to spare.
Back off blue.
Kes Birmingham get the restart sorted there and have possession. A chance then to attack. Dancing around, looking for space. Moving the ball around nicely, but Struggling to find any gaps in this Sedbergh defence at the moment. Just so patient defensively, but Kes Birmingham being equally patient in attack. They are taking their time, and quite right too. This is really top-notch sevens from them. Now they go direct. This is where they've got to be smart. They get the offload away on the ground though, and now the line break follows as a result of that offload. Kirby gets himself over the ball, but it's a good clear out from Kes Birmingham. They're going to work this short side. Is there a bit of space? Boot to ball, but Jack's after it.
That's okay. Touched it, ball went backwards, play on.
Kirby plays scrum half. Ashton now. Space here through the middle for Sedbergh. Turning defence into attack, and it's another try for Joe Foulds. That's 5 now for him this morning. Topping the try scoring charts is Joe Foulds. Fantastic work. Once again though, it's Sedbergh turning defence into attack. It was actually really promising play from Kes Birmingham. They've done really well to engineer a line break, make their way up to halfway. But on turnover ball, it is almost impossible to stop this side in brown.
No, played by Brown.
Kickoff doesn't go 10 though. Kes will have a free kick on halfway, but
Back here,
not
fellas,
quite
please.
from there.
Somewhere in the middle of the pitch. You got to halfway line.
Trying to wrap around the outside here, flinging the ball back in, keeping it alive. That's what they've got to do, is just keep this ball alive. Keep it away from contact as much as they can, and then scorching through they go here. This would be a wonderful try if they can finish it off. The scramble is good from Sedbergh, but it's not complete yet. Now is where Kes have got to show the patience they showed in their own 22. But once again, Sedbergh come up trumps in defence. Ben Dewsbury, I think it was that time, turning the ball over. And now we're going to see this defence into attack. Once again, they are lethal on turnover ball. Utterly, utterly lethal. And they're just going to walk this one home.
That is time.
Daniel Delaney,
That will be the half, fellas, yeah.
the man to finish it off. But again, it was brilliant attack from Kes Birmingham. But the turnover on their own try line from Dewsbury allows Sedbergh to go the length and Delaney to simply walk it in. And so we head in at the half-time break with Sedbergh leading Kes Birmingham 19 points to 0. back underway. Sedbergh leading Kes Birmingham 19 points to 0. Sedbergh enjoying themselves at the moment, but Kes Birmingham have had real moments of promise. Just haven't been able to finish their chances off because the Sedbergh defence has been truly relentless. It really has. Adam Jack makes the spot tackle. Kes working it around the outside. They're doing really well to keep the ball alive here.
Lateral. Easy, fellas, balls away.
King's Macclesfield, I'm hearing, are back to winning ways after that dramatic draw earlier on. Kes Birmingham playing some nice rugby, and little wonder. They got a victory in their previous game, a really strong one as well, against Pocklington School. And they will feel that this game is far from over. Such is the promise they've shown at times. And here they go, up towards the 22, breaking through the tackle. Is this the opportunity for Kes Birmingham? Just losing it forward. The commentator's curse striking once again.
Mark's in front of me, gents. Here's our mark. Okay, 9. Behind the scrum or here, and then if you want to go there, you can. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Sedbergh shift it fast to the far side, but the pass a little tricky to handle, and it goes forward, so it'll be a Kes Birmingham scrum. Good opportunity this, good platform for Kes Birmingham. Sedbergh just a little loose there.
On me, gents, here we go, there's your mark. Crouch, bind, set.
Kes Birmingham then pushing and probing and trying to find a way through. Offload doesn't stick, but does eventually find their hands, and then they offload it off the floor. That's smart play to just try and keep the ball alive. Poached on the floor brilliantly there by Beale.
9, yellow,
and they'll get an extra 10 as well. 9, and Foulds wants to go quickly. Kes Birmingham received the yellow card as well, and Foulds is going to go all the way here. His 6th try of the campaign. He is unstoppable today, Joe Foulds.
He's throwing the ball away. Time wasting. Anything like that in 7s is a yellow. No.
Conversion good as well. Sedbergh 24 to the good. And a man extra. They've actually scored 4 tries. Oh, little graphic there saying 3, but it's 4 tries for Sedbergh. None so far for Kes Birmingham, who, there we go, it's been updated to 4 tries. What an efficient team today. Kes Birmingham would love to finish with a flourish. They deserve it, really. They've been excellent at times. They just haven't been able to crack this Sedbergh defence, which is so relentless. I've said it time and time again, but it's because it's true. Foulds snaffles the ball. He's hat-trick hunting at the moment, Foulds. Hat-trick hunting and hat-trick scoring, Joe Foulds. Third of the game, 7th of the tournament. His second hat-trick of the tournament. Joe Foulds, everything he does seems to turn to tries at the moment. Ran through, collected the ball.
20 seconds to end of play, okay.
Looked to give the pass and then realised,
When you're ready.
I can just do a little pirouette here and I'll be away.
That's 10.
His team now lead 31 points to 0. Adam Jack fizzes it to his twin brother Tom, who then gives it back to Adam. To Beale, and Beale now is going to get away. That's lovely rugby. Beautiful rugby from Sedbergh School. Charlie Beale finishes it off.
Anyway, yeah. It's dead now, yeah, time's up. Oh.
Tom Jack with a peach of a conversion to finish things off as well.
Well played.
But have a look at this score again. It's a thing of beauty.
Thank you, well done. Thanks, sir, well done.
They avoid contact. Adam Jack then wraps around his twin brother Tom.
Well played, fellas.
Puts the afterburners on a little bit, and then the simple pass to Charlie Beale to finish it off.
Oh, no worries. It has to be
And
in 7.
Sedbergh School
Well done, fellas. Well played.
enjoyed that one rather. Full time, Sedbergh School 38, Kes Birmingham 0. A terrific performance once again from Sedbergh.
Let's remember kickoffs. Let's remember kickoffs. Let's remember kickoffs. 2, 3, power! 4-3, boys. 4-3, jump, boy. Let's go, Grandma. Let's go, Grandma.
Welcome back then. Bloxham versus Harrogate Grammar School. Bloxham in black, Harrogate Grammar in red and black. Bloxham just ahead of the kicker there, so we will have a free kick on halfway. Harrogate Grammar School, coached by Tom Ryder, the former Scotland international. Bloxham School coached by James Walker. And Harrogate looking to make the early headway here. Referee Alex McDonald there, just having to scoot out of the way, and scooting through go Harrogate Grammar School. Miles Tiernan with the score. And he's been absolutely stitched up by his mates on the commentary notes as well, I have to say. He's not had a haircut for 5 years, I'm told. It's growing pretty slowly, if you ask me, for 5 years. It's really sharp work there from Harrogate Grammar School, just to tidy up that loose ball. The offload off the floor into the hands of Tiernan. And then watch this. Ball in two hands. It keeps the defence guessing, and then when he realises he's through, he tucks it under the arm and puts the hammer down. That kick's not going to go 10, though, but it is going to bounce up into the hands of Bloxham. They could be away here down the short side from Petherham. But a penalty for Harrogate Grammar.
Yep.
When we get a break in play, as we may do here with a penalty for that tackle just going beyond the horizontal, I will tell you about some of the additional information I've been given by Harrogate Grammar School. Some of it is quite something. James Murphy wearing 12, as Miles Tiernan scorches through for his second. And his side second. James Tiernan wearing 12. Sorry, James Murphy, I should say. Miles Tiernan scoring. James Murphy, raised by Wolves, apparently. JB wearing 8, claiming to be a scratch golfer. Very impressive if so, but I fear there may be some questions to be asked as to whether or not the veracity of that particular statement. 2 tries then for Miles Tiernan. Goes quickly into open space for a 14-0 lead. Terrific work at the restart. That was absolutely outstanding from Thaddeus Clay.
Advantage over.
And there he is, the man raised by Wolves, James Murphy. Made one, scores another. Harrogate Grammar School enjoying themselves here. Conversion doesn't go that time, but it's a 19-0 lead here for Harrogate Grammar School. Terrific work this from Clay on the restart. Slaps it back. Superb. Bloxham. First real bit of possession for them. Clay was unsure whether to contest there. He wasn't sure if he was playing the 9 or not, so sensibly just sort of leaned on. Bloxham trying to get out from behind their own try line. They'll do really well here if they can. That's really nice sevens from Bloxham, and now there's a bit of space on the far side for Petherham to work into. Good sevens from Bloxham. They may have lost the ball in the end, but
okay, no advantage, scrum.
That calmness behind your own posts, such a hallmark of sevens.
Scrum, come on. Just make sure you're standing there, please. Crouch. Bind. Set. Play on.
Clay steps off the left foot now. Goes driving forward, gets an offload through contact as well. Could be some space out there on the far side. Tricky footwork. Excellent footwork for the score from John Bog. Harrogate Grammar School impressing.
Half time, lads.
Conversion won't go. But Harrogate Grammar School with a very healthy lead at the moment. John Bog with the score. Clay, the creator. His hard running, opening up the spaces, gets the offload through contact. Lovely footwork from Bog. and gets himself across the try line. And so at half-time, Harrogate Grammar School enjoying life here at Birkenhead Park. They lead Bloxham School 24 points to 0. Back underway, Harrogate Grammar School enjoying life, 24 points to the good here against Bloxham, but Bloxham will want a big second half here. But Harrogate fancy a decent one themselves as Clay goes bursting through for his score.
From that side, please.
Ampleforth College have just picked up a second victory of the day. They're coming up against Sedbergh in a few moments' time. Here on pitch one, though, at the moment, Harrogate Grammar School loving life, and that man there, Thaddeus Clay, particularly so. Another excellent bit of play from him. And it's him to take the restart. High-hanging one claimed by Bloxham. They'd love a score. Harrogate Grammar School, who really have developed as a rugby school, actually, particularly under the guidance of Tom Ryder. Real force in Yorkshire and beyond nowadays. Last 2-3 years, been very, very impressive from them. After Tom Ryder moved across from Woodhouse Grove a few years ago. And his team out there keeping this ball alive, loving life.
Come up, lads, you come.
And then dancing around the outside, it's Isaac Harris. I'm told he can do at least 2 pull-ups. And what he can do more than that is beat defenders. Terrific pace from Isaac Harris. Absolutely superb. Great from Isaac Harris, who's been impressive all day. And a showcase there of his talents. Pace to burn. Bloxham then trying to keep it alive and see if they can find a score here and engineer something. Trailing 38 points to 0 at the moment. They'd love to get on the score sheet.
Holding.
But Clay, who really has been outstanding, actually, it has to be said, gets the turnover there.
Yeah, do you let the front play?
Clay, again, just taking on defenders and then getting the offload off the floor. That's terrific from Clay.
Play on.
Now in the hands of Floyd Rakula. Finished off by Cloughie. Terrific work from Cloughie. Terrific work from Harrogate Grammar School. They are flying at the moment. Rakula with an offload off the floor. It's been actually something they've used an awful lot, is that offload off the floor just lifted into the hands, and Cloughy with the finish.
Play on, play on, play on.
Loose ball collected by Cloughy.
Tackle now, release. No advantage, scrum.
Scrum down, Harrogate Grammar School ball. Bloxham just can't quite find a gap at the moment. If there's one thing we know about James Walker's side, it's that they are going to keep going and keep going until they find that gap.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Clay takes it down so calmly, and once again it's that offload off the floor. Harrogate retreating, trying to engineer a little bit of space if they can. Happy to take it into contact where they need to, and that's why, because they have power through contact, and away goes Alex Pears. Top work from Harrogate Grammar School.
If he gets this, it's over because it's 50 deficit. Play on.
Ball slams off the post.
Come on, is that 50?
We see the try again here. Pears
Lads, that's 50, so it's full
through
time.
half a dummy really, but it was all about the fend to force his way through and take the score to 50-0, and with that
Thank you very much,
comes the referee and his final whistle. Alex McDonald blows up for full time, and at full time, after a terrific outing from the Yorkshire side, it is Harrogate Grammar School 50, Bloxham School 0.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
To feed international, yeah. A lot of Irish international. He's a nice fellow, though.
Welcome back. We see Sedbergh School again in action, taking on Ampleforth College, one of the great schoolboy fixtures.
Backwards, play.
Ampleforth College, historically a schoolboy great. You may remember, well, in fact, you may not remember because it's a long time ago, but back in the late 80s, some of our older viewers may remember that Ampleforth College were and remain the only side to win both the Open and the Festival competitions, as they were at the Rosslyn Park Sevens nowadays, the Cup and the Vase competitions. Only side that has ever achieved that feat.
Crouch.
They are schoolboy giants, the likes of Lawrence Delalio and Simon Easterby, old boys, against Sedbergh, who were and are schoolboy giants, and they are going to be scoring as well. Chris Kirby getting across in the corner. He's been in fine form today as Chris Kirby on both sides of the ball, actually. Been a really important player for them.
Yes, thank you.
Morgan Sparky, our referee for this one, as Tom Jack's conversion just drifts wide of the post. We can see the try again. Well, I say we can see the try again. We're seeing a Harrogate Grammar School try there. Now we'll have a look at the Sedbergh try. Harrogate Grammar School were very good in the last game. There's an awful lot to see from them. Chris Kirby getting the score in the corner. Simple finish for him, but well worked by his side. A 5-0 lead for Sedbergh School, nearly claiming that kickoff, but it'll be Ampleforth ball taken into contact. It was actually practically on the grounds at Ampleforth College yesterday, strolling through Yearsley Woods, just down the road from Ampleforth.
Tackle roll, don't hold them in.
Taking it into contact again. They've won 2 from 3 so far today, Ampleforth College. Sedbergh 3 from 3. So this is an important game. If Ampleforth win it, it really opens this group up. If Sedbergh win it, they are going to be in that trophy competition. Ampleforth near enough guaranteed knockout rugby later on today, though, we expect. They're dancing around pretty nicely here, our Ampleforth College.
Boys, we're on after this next game, okay? So let's just not go crazy with food.
Crouch, bind, set. Win it.
Seen plenty of the ball, the Yorkshire side.
Tackle release.
Like so many before, though, just struggling to create line breaks against this Sedbergh side. Perhaps here an opportunity is. No sooner do I say that than Adam Jack closes the door and Ampleforth retreat to their 22 to try and work through again.
Advantage over.
Kirby with the tackle, high tackle though, so penalty to Ampleforth College, who've seen a huge amount of the ball. Good couple of minutes they've been in control of the pill at the moment, and they have the penalty again, another high tackle. Referee might have a word as that ball is lost forward.
Number 8.
Referee just keeps it at a penalty.
1 minute for the half.
Being sevens, the escalation happens quite quickly, more around cynical play than around foul play of things like offsides and hands in. You often see a yellow card produced quickly. Ampleforth then do find that line break, scorching towards the try line. Ampleforth College are going to have an opportunity to take the lead here.
That's it.
Spread the play from the penalty. And unfortunately, the conversion slams back off the upright, so we're all square at 5-all. But how about this for a try? Absolute beauty from Ampleforth College. And they are all square here against Sedbergh and playing some very nice rugby. Ashton. Now Kirby. Kirby fancies a second. The chase is on, but no one's catching Kirby. He's been almost unstoppable. Coast to coast for Sedbergh. And they will close out the half with a try.
Yeah.
Conversion good as well. 2 scores for Kirby. Coasting home. He almost looked at 60% pace, didn't he? Such is the way he moves. And at half-time then, well, we've got a game here. We certainly have. Sedbergh School 14, Ampleforth College 5. Second. Back up and running. What a 7 minutes we've got coming up. Sedbergh leading Ampleforth College 14 points to 5. Ampleforth giving Sedbergh the sternest test they've had so far today. They've been really good, the Yorkshire side, but Sedbergh, oh so clinical. They've had 2 chances and they've scored both. But that pass fired straight out into touch. It was a lovely looking pass, but unfortunately never found its intended target. Ampleforth back in possession and looking to try and find a score to level this one up. 12-5 they trail. Sedbergh turnover. This is where they've been so dangerous all day. Tom Jack
Advantage over.
fizzes it out to Beale on the far side. Ampleforth have reorganised well, but Beale spots that he's got a bit of a mismatch. Can't get the pass to stick though. It'll go forward and Ampleforth survive. Stretched, but not quite broken. We're Ampleforth there. Tremendous effort to stay in the hunt defensively there.
Bind. Set.
And they will have the put in. Half a line break here from Ampleforth takes them beyond the Sedbergh 10-metre line. If they can move this one into space, they could find something, but Sedbergh just so well organised in defence. Get numbers to where they need to get to. Ampleforth take it into contact. It's good ball for them though. Lose their footing, but not the ball. Oh, and that's lovely footwork now from Ampleforth. Sedbergh shut the door again, but Ampleforth stay in possession. Converted try would level it. Ampleforth, they're going to get the try, are they? Not quite.
Short, high.
Double movement, but we'll come back for the penalty.
First one was short, second one.
Penalty given for the high tackle. Double movement means the try disallowed. But Ampleforth College with a huge opportunity here.
Back on, yeah. High.
Need to score, but also need to score near the post. They want to make this conversion as easy as possible if they can get over the whitewash. They tap and go across the line. Ampleforth move within two, and now a huge conversion coming up. It's a really difficult one. It would be some kick if it lands, but either way, this game is into touching distance. As the rain starts to come in here. We were told there wouldn't be any rain today, but it's the UK in 2026. Of course it's raining. And how about that? The conversion is landed. An outstanding conversion. We are all square here at Birkenhead Park. Sedbergh 12, Ampleforth College 12, as the rain comes down. And we are into a very interesting little patch here.
Yeah, it's your time, boys.
Ampleforth want the ball back, but Sedbergh claim it. Delaney was the man to seize it. Jack. Beale now. Sedbergh calling for it on this near side. Joe Foulds, has he got another try in him? Foulds breaks clear. Foulds is going charging away for the line. He's been the try machine all day. And when they need it most, Joe Foulds comes up with his 8th try of the game. Sedbergh back in front. And that will be that. Full time here. crucial score in the very last play of the game from who else but Joe Foulds. And that might well be the score that keeps Sedbergh's 4-in-a-row dream alive. Ampleforth with so much to be proud of in that performance. Levelled the game at 12 apiece before the Foulds try. Gave Sedbergh more problems than anyone has so far today. Keep an eye on Ampleforth in either the salver or the bowl later. They are so the final game of this morning's session. Our referee for this one, Mary Pringle, as Fettes College get us started against Harrogate Grammar School in Group B. Harrogate Grammar School, who we saw only a couple of games ago with a terrific display. Will we see more of the same here against Fettes College, or will Fettes sign off for the morning with a victory? Harrogate flooding through, keeping the ball alive, but just losing the ball forward there as they try to. Fettes, as they have all day, giving it everything in defence.
Let's wait for the ball before we start
Fettes
pushing,
scrum.
please. Crouch. Bind.
Reminder of the way these groups work.
Wait.
Top in the pool
Here we go.
qualifies for the trophy. Second in the pool for the salver. Third in the pool for the bowl. Quarter-final stage in each of those tournaments. Here on pitch 1 on the live stream, we will have the quarter-finals, all 4 quarter-finals from the salver and from the trophy,
Just the line out.
coming up after the lunch break.
See you there.
How good has Thaddeus Clay been? Either side of the ball.
Cap.
Every time we've seen him so far today, he's been outstanding. And his team have been playing some outstanding rugby as well. Clay has the ball in hand. Just loses his footing as he tries to spin out of that one, but stays alive, gets an offload away. Harrogate keeping the ball alive and then taking it in. But in taking it in, they yield the turnover. Fettes will have the ball. It's been good defensive work from Fettes so far.
Use the line, guys.
So the Scottish side pump the ball into touch. Line out on halfway. I often use this refrain, but it's extraordinary how often lineouts tend to
Give yourself
happen
a gap.
exactly on lines.
Give yourself a gap.
It's as if people use them as a guide. Fettes. Oh, great work on the floor from Harrogate Grammar School. Earns them the penalty. Fantastic work from James Murphy, who was so good in that previous game. Away to the speed man, but the ball just doesn't come with him. Oh, if that one had stuck, very few people in this tournament are catching Isaac Harris when he gets going. But Fettes will have the scrum.
From here. Yep. Just here. It's a bit of a gap. Right, crouch. Bind. Set. Wait.
Clay.
And away.
Driving forward.
Good.
Tiernan scored a couple of crackers in the previous game. Clay fancies it down the blind side, just loses footing slightly. Good defence from Fettes, closed the door sharply, and they might get the turnover here, but the ball just pops out of the ruck.
Falling. Hands out now.
Harrogate just try to go straight through the middle. They're going to keep going. Oh, they're going to get the opening score. John Bogg with the powerful surge through the middle.
Boys, who's kicking?
Opening score of the game for Harrogate Grammar School. John Bogg with the score. Conversion is good as well, and Harrogate Grammar School have a 7-0 lead thanks to this try from John Bogg. The ball was scrappy, but it was alive and it was in their hands, and that was all Harrogate cared about. And then the power through contact was enough to seal the try. A clever kickoff from Harrogate Grammar School, and they've seized upon it as well. Sharp work, they spotted the gap and retained possession, and Harris now is the latest to go surging through, up to the 22. And that will be half-time. And we'll use this half-time break just to explain to you the way the rest of the day is going to go once we've had a little look at this cheeky restart. Very clever from Harrogate Grammar School. But just to run you through at half-time, where Harrogate Grammar School are leading Fettes College 7 points to 0, what the rest of the day looks like, because we do have a bit of a gap coming up. After this, we will have a break of probably just under an hour. The quarterfinals of the Salver, which is for teams that were second in their groups, get underway at 1:50. That's 1:50 p.m. This game's going to finish round about 12:52, I would say. So just under an hour lunchtime break. So we'll be popping a little holding screen up there and grabbing ourselves something to eat as well. The reason for the big gap is obviously we're split across 3 sites in the morning. 2 groups here at Birkenhead Park RFC, 3 groups over at Birkenhead School, and 3 groups over at St Anselm's College. And obviously those qualifying teams from the other 2 sites need time to make their way over here to the main site of Birkenhead Park RFC for those knockouts. So there'll be a bit of a break and play will resume after this game at 1:50 p.m. So get yourselves some lunch and a cup of tea or something, and we will see you at 1:50. But don't leave for another 6 or 7 minutes yet, because we've got an exciting second half to come here between Harrogate Grammar School and Fettes College. Harrogate Grammar School leading 7 points to 0, and we'll have a scrum here in their red and black kit, playing from right to left. Solid scrum. A lovely pickup from Harrogate there, actually. And then on the hard line, smashing through, comes Miles Tiernan. Oh, that was some carry from Tiernan. Not one you often see on a sevens field, it has to be said. But magnificently effective, and it's going to help create a kink in the defence here as Harrogate look for their second score, dancing this way and that, and powering across the line. Not quite, though. Turned over by Fettes. Terrific defensive work from the Scottish side. They really have been excellent defensively. Big tackle comes in from Freddie Ashworth. Fettes fancy it down this blind side, trying to draw the players and then give the offload, and they do so magnificently. Now it's all about this final surge down the touchline. It's going to go the way of Fettes College. Terrific pace, terrific power, and a terrific try, coast to coast from Fettes College. A turnover on their own try line, and then they go the length. Game on here. Conversion good as well. Just watch this back. The power in contact. Just drop the hip slightly to power through contact, and then the speed to finish it off. And we are all square. 7 points apiece. Final group game of the day. And it's a cracker. Fettes looking for another. Dancing this way and that, under the post, Fettes College. From 7-0 down, they lead 12-7 with a conversion to come. Conversion is good, 14-7 they lead. Lovely footwork, and then the offload. It's been a key feature of the game, the offloading for the try under the posts, and Fettes have turned a deficit into a lead with about 2 or 3 minutes left to play. Fettes floated out to this far side. Clay with the tackle. Fettes hunting for a third, but lose that one backwards, says the referee, so we'll keep playing. Tails are up here from the Scottish side. The offload comes in. They are going to get across for their third. What a response this has been in the second half from Fettes College. Conversion is good as well. As we see the replay, this try has moved Fettes into a 21-7 lead. And with the time left on the clock, it feels pretty close to insurmountable now for Harrogate Grammar School, who started this game so brightly. Ball lost forward. So we'll have a scrum. Harrogate ball. But a scrum is going to do things to the clock that Harrogate don't much want. Good scrum from Fettes, but Harrogate Grammar School get the ball away and they run that hard line again, but this time the ball spills loose and the referee will blow the whistle for full time. Fettes College get the victory. An outstanding turnaround from them. They trailed 7-0, but a surging second half performance sees them claim a 21-7 victory as we head into the lunch break and then the afternoon session. Some outstanding rugby this morning, and things are very shortly to ramp up a few levels or two. Full time in this one before we explain the afternoon. Fettes College 21, Harrogate Grammar School 7. A terrific effort from Fettes College. We now move into the lunch break. We'll be gone for about 55 minutes. And then we will return for the knockouts, which are just being decided now. Just to explain to you again why that's all happening, it's because teams that were on the other two sites, Birkenhead School and St Anselm's College, have got to make their way across here for the afternoon knockouts, which are all taking place here at Birkenhead Park FC. We will have every single quarter-final from both the Salver, which is for the second place teams in the group, and the Trophy for the group winners quarter-finals, followed by the two Trophy semi-finals, then the Salver Final just before 5:15 this evening, and the Trophy Final at 5:30. So it's a quick sign-off from us before we rejoin you again just a little before 1:50 p.m. as the bell rings out around us for lunch. We'd better go and feed ourselves. Enjoy your lunchtimes, and we will see you at about 1:45 this afternoon.
yeah. Okay. Yes. Bye.
just feel like neither, and then we can bond it. Should I go front? Keep it right.
Yo. What up? Yo, yo.
Good group, yeah? What? How'd you do? How'd you do? In what? Oh, you already lost. What? Basically, we played it again. Everyone was scared of it. Except everyone nailed it, but I think it's just their bit. Yeah, I actually got played by my time. They didn't say he's going to talk about it. You don't think that's not what they do. You're fine, Nick, because I never said it. Oh, yeah, that's it. I should turn down. Maybe you've been signed last. Is she? Will. Who do you think you are when you're hot like that, mate? I don't know, but let's say. Boys in the Vicky can talk me. Yes. Oh, he's on Charlie's squishies then. Cherry cool. Oh, they smell pain. They taste like that.
What's your name, bud? Alex Lewis. What's your name, bud? Simon Lewis, nice to meet you.
Well, hello and welcome back to the North of England School Sevens 2026. We've had an exciting morning across three sites. Birkenhead School, St Ambrose College, and here at Birkenhead Park, RFC. And now it all comes together for the knockout stages. Three sites become one. And on field now, we have two teams, one of which has travelled across from one of those other sites, Gosforth Academy, who finished as the runners-up in Group C, up against, in dark blue, King's Macclesfield, who were the runners-up in Group B. We are in the Salver quarterfinals, in effect the plate quarterfinal stage, and it's Kirkham Grammar School that are getting off to a flying start. Ball back inside. And it's a penalty try, in fact, from the referee.
High tackle, penalty try.
High tackle when the player was clean through.
And a yellow card.
Penalty try awarded and a yellow card to boot. No need for the conversion anymore as well with a penalty try. A 7-0 lead for Kirkham Grammar School, and we are but 30 seconds old. So just to run you through what's happening today, over on pitch 2, the bowl quarterfinals are taking place. The teams that finished third in their groups. Here on pitch 2, the Salver quarterfinals taking place for those that finished second in their group. Following the 4 quarterfinals here, we will then have the 4 trophy quarterfinals for the group winners. After that, on here on the live stream, we move on to the trophy semi-finals, which will then be followed by the Salver Final and the Trophy Final. So 4 Salver quarterfinals coming up, including this one, followed by 4 Trophy quarterfinals. Gosforth Academy won the bowl last year. They're aiming for one better here. in this Salver competition, but King's Macclesfield, well, they very nearly found themselves in the trophy competition. They were just pipped to the post by Harrogate Grammar School. King's Mac with their 7-0 lead, looking for more, and they may well find more. Fantastic effort in defence from Gosforth Academy, but the try is awarded. King's Macclesfield have their second. They are in flying form here in this Salver quarter-final.
Come back on.
Try was scored by Hamish Usher, wearing 14. Conversion just pings back off the upright. But a 12-0 lead for King's Macclesfield, coached by Giles Hetherington. Man in the middle for this one, by the way, is Lewis Franks. We haven't seen Lewis Franks on the live stream yet, so hello to Lewis. And his family, if they're watching. I'm sure they are. Kickoffs today have been a thing of absolute beauty throughout. And that one from King's Macclesfield was outstanding.
No.
King's Mac fancy their chances on this near side. Just moving into that area of the pitch that's slightly cut up. It is an absolute triumph.
Fine, he's released it, play on.
From the ground staff here at Birkenhead Park RFC, because as you may have noticed, living in the UK, as many of you are, it has rained every day in 2026, bar about 3. So the fact that rugby is even remotely playable is quite impressive. What is also impressive is the way that King's Macclesfield are playing. Sale Sharks Academy Centre, Chris Smith is bursting through for their third try. Conversion takes them out to 19-0. Very, very impressive work from King's Macclesfield. King's Mac hang another kick high. Won't go 10, so it'll be a free kick on halfway. The chip in behind, there is space in there. Gosforth go herring after it. Catches its foot and runs deep. Oh, the bounce of a rugby ball. It was a brilliant, brilliant play. But just outfoxed by the bounce of the ball. Look at this, he just wanted it to sit up, but it just wouldn't. He had to take another stab at it. And the ball just pinged off the foot. But Gosforth are in this.
Time. There's no lift. It's fine, it's fine. It's a contest, there's no ruck.
Smith striding away for his second score of the day. Or second score of the game, I should say. As we know, he was in try-scoring form this morning as well, was Chris Smith. King's Mac have had a flying first half here. 4 tries. They are going to be going into those semi-finals, surely, unless something very dramatic happens. in the second half of this game. Here is that final try. Smith ripping the ball away, showing great strength. And then the pace to just burst away into space and underneath the posts.
That's happy enough with it.
Kings Macclesfield loving knockout rugby so far.
I've already done it.
And in the first of our 4 Salver quarter-finals, Kings Macclesfield lead Gosforth Academy 26 points to 0. And I'm just going to run you through the remaining quarter-finals while we've got a bit of time at half-time, so you know what's going on. As I said at the start of the game, 4 Salver quarter-finals to begin with for teams that finished second in the groups. That is Kings Macclesfield against Gosforth Academy on pitch, as we can see right now. That is followed by St Ambrose College against Prince Henry's Grammar School. That's at 14:08. That is the Group A runners-up. St Ambrose College against the Group D runners-up, Prince Henry's Grammar School. Quarter-final 3 at 26 minutes past 2. Well, it's a humdinger. It's 2 giants. Kirkham Grammar School against RGS Newcastle. Kirkham Grammar School finished second to Durham in Group F. RGS Newcastle finishing in an incredibly tight Group H in second place behind Kings Worcester. The final quarter-final in the Salver competition takes place at 2:44 p.m. Newcastle School for Boys, who finished second behind Woodhouse Grove in Group E, taking on last year's runners-up in the trophy competition, St Peter's York, who just missed out on a second go at the trophy, to Queggs Wakefield in Group G. And I'll quickly run you through, because after that is the trophy quarterfinals. 15:02, the trophy, of course, for teams that won their groups. It's, who have we got? Sedbergh against Barnard Castle at 3:20. Durham versus Kings Worcester at 3:38. Woodhouse Grove v Queggs Wakefield at 2:56. I will come back to that later on, because we are back underway for the second half as Kings Macclesfield get us started here for the second half against Gosforth Academy, and they have regained possession from the kickoff. Giles Hetherington's side playing some gorgeous rugby, and that just more of it. Sam Keep, who was magnificent this morning, magnificent again. Kings Mac starting this second half as they finish the first. Gosforth on the attack, looking for their opening score of the game and getting their opening score of the game. They are not going to go down without a fight, Gosforth Academy. The Newcastle Red Bulls ace side showing their mettle there. Conversion lands through the post as well. And straight from kickoff, Gosforth Academy strike back with a wonderfully gathered ball there, actually, to score in the left-hand corner. Gosforth Academy get themselves on the board. Kings Mac, though, still well in front and playing some fantastic rugby.
That's fine, play on, there's no
Kings
ruck.
Mac then trying to turn this ball over. Gosforth keep a hold. Just ran out of options a little bit to the left-hand side. So they dance back to the right-hand side, and in doing so, they find a chink in the Kings Mac armour and get themselves across the line. Conversion quickly taken as well, And Gosforth Academy are sensing something here. There's plenty of time left. And they are in a hurry. They want to get moving. They'll be back up and running before we've even finished our replay. Such is their rush. What a try that was. Kingsmack have possession though. Timely possession from their point of view as well. The Llandovery College lads walk behind me. Terrific morning from them. Terrific morning from them. They're going to be in the big games later on this afternoon. But here in the Salver quarterfinals, Kingsmack are looking for another. And they're going to get it through Sam Keep. It was great work from Hamish Usher. And Keep scores the try that might just burst whatever momentum Gosforth Academy had started to pull together. Kingsmack in quite the opposite fashion to Gosforth, very much taking their time. Sam Keep thumps the kickoff long and it'll run all the way dead. And in a test of my knowledge of the laws, for a free kick on halfway when the kick runs dead. There we go. Well, it was a good idea, but it didn't quite execute as planned, but that has executed exactly as Gosforth planned. Try scored. Excuse me.
2.
Well, Gosforth aren't giving up on this one. 40-21.
33-21.
Incredibly, 61 points scored in almost no time. Are there 20 more points out there for Gosforth Academy? Surely not. There's almost no time left, but this is a performance to be proud of in this second half from them. Kingsmack would rather finish things off with a try of their own as Keith is brought down. He's brought down high as well. It's going to be a yellow card, in fact. Well, the referee has awarded a penalty try, in fact. Yellow card and penalty try.
There's no defenders.
Well, you don't see many penalty tries called from inside the half, but he was clean through. And for those at home that need to understand the ruling, in that scenario, you have to pretend that the player that committed the offence doesn't exist. And so in that scenario, if you take out the offending player from the passage of play, then yes, the Kingsmack player is completely through on the try line. That is what the penalty try is awarded for. And that pretty much means that's that. How many times can you fit the word that into a sentence, hey?
Backwards.
Gosforth will keep playing. They want to finish on a high. They've done so much right in this second half, but Kings Macclesfield, rather, their first half performance was just so good that it really had killed the game almost before it had begun. Gosforth still playing though. That pass has surely drifted forward. It has indeed, says the referee. And that will be that. Well, a madcap quarter-final to get the knockouts underway. Sees Kings Macclesfield through to the Salver semi-finals, I should say, here at the North of England School Sevens. Full-time Kings Macclesfield 47, Gosforth Academy 21. Kings Macclesfield are into the Salver semi-finals. Next up, quarter-final 2 in this Salver competition, St Ambrose College against Prince Henry's Grammar School. We will be back with you very shortly for that.
And he's through.
Welcome back. Quarter-final 2 in the Salver competition here at the North of England School Sevens. St Ambrose College taking on Prince Henry's Grammar School. Our referee for this one, Nathan Power. Again, first time we've seen Nathan Power on this pitch. And the first time as well that we've seen Prince Henry's Grammar School on this pitch. Runners-up to the former champions Barnard Castle over in Group D. St Ambrose College runners-up in Group A to the reigning champions Sedbergh. And I have to say, Ambrose were outstanding in the first game. Or in the morning, I should say.
Red, take the line. No contest.
St Ambrose College in their red shirts, looking to bring that morning form in. Gave Sedbergh a good game. They couldn't quite get the rewards they were after. Sedbergh's defence was completely relentless, but they showed through the rest of the morning what a good side they are. Caused a lot of problems to all the teams they faced and pipped Ampleforth College to second place in the group. Ampleforth taking part in that bowl competition over on pitch 2 at the moment.
Release! Release, leave it. Onside.
St Ambrose College then dominating possession early on and then breaking through, surging through. Gabriel McGrath for the opening score. One of the youngest in the team. Only turned 17 about 3 weeks ago. Gabriel McGrath showing his quality there. Conversion good as well. St Ambrose College through that Gabriel McGrath try lead 7 points to 0.
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
Prince Henry's then from Yorkshire, former school of Danny Kerr, among others. And they bring a bit of the Danny Kerr magic to this Salver quarter-final.
Move. Roll. Roll away. This one. Where? Yeah, it's fine. No, Max here. Let's go.
Prince Henry's with the penalty. Into a little bit of trouble there, but they do well to keep the ball in their hands. Thunderous tackling coming in from St Ambrose College, but Prince Henry's keeping the ball alive, keeping it crucially in their possession.
Backwards.
but it's poached by St Ambrose College for a second score. Joe Messer is the man. Prince Henry's were looking calm and composed in possession. But when the crucial moment came, it's St Ambrose that poach. McGrath with a conversion just skews it slightly wide, but he won't be too worried. His side have a 12-0 lead. Here's how they did it. Just intercepted, well, knocked down, but knocked backwards, really, by Messer. Prince Henry's just tried to go for one more pass, and St Ambrose take the lead, 12 points to 0.
Release.
Yeah, Ben here. Ben, move it.
St Ambrose College earning the penalty.
Benchmark.
McGrath will go quick. Been electric so far, has McGrath. Just trying to charge through the middle here, and successfully so for a third try of the game. Jack Hughes powering through. Well, they're enjoying life in the quarterfinals. St Ambrose College.
Watch out.
This is the second of the 4 Salver quarterfinals. The trophy, the main silverware quarterfinals coming up in a little while. 2 minutes past 3 is the first of those trophy quarterfinals. Calday against Llandovery College of Wales. For now, we are in this Salver competition for the teams that finished second in the group. And at the moment, it is St Ambrose College that look like they are going to be joining King's Macclesfield in the semi-finals.
Onside.
Prince Henry's searching for an opening score. Could this be the moment? It's a foot race. Charging right through the middle of the field. They're going to make it. They're going to get their opening score. Prince Henry's Grammar School respond. And at the perfect time as well, on the stroke of half-time. That is half-time. Prince Henry's Grammar School, in timely fashion,
Nah, it's gone inside the post.
finishing it off. And from staring down the barrel a little bit, they now head into this second half with it all to play for. St Ambrose have the lead, but a little bit more uncomfortable now at the half-time break. It's St Ambrose College 19, Prince Henry's Grammar School 5. Back underway. St Ambrose College leading 19 points to 5, but make that 19 points to 10 as Prince Henry's Grammar School score back-to-back tries either side of the half-time break. Game on. Conversion is good as well. And we have a 7-point game. Converted, Prince Henry's try would level it. What a score that was. And what a game we now have. The race for the semi-finals just got very, very interesting in this Salver competition. Prince Henry's tried to go quickly, but from the wrong place. Prince Henry's. Oh, is it going to be 3 in a row? It might just be. Prince Henry's have turned this game on its head. At 19-0, they were down and out. But suddenly, in no more than about 2 minutes, they have turned this around and they have a conversion here to level the game. St Ambrose College must have felt as though they were walking it. 19-0. And the conversion is good. In off the post. How many times have we seen that today? They must have wide posts here at Birkenhead Park. 3 or 4 times conversions have gone in off the post, but this score from Prince Henry's Grammar School with the conversion as well. What an offload it was around the back of the player. Has turned the game on its head. We are all square and Prince Henry's have the ball again. Momentum irresistibly in their favour now. Fizzing it to this near side and taking it on around the outside. Prince Henry's Grammar School are going to take the lead. The Yorkshire side are on fire. An incredible turnaround. The St Ambrose players almost look in shock. They had this one completely under control, but the bravery, the ambition, the quality from Prince Henry's Grammar School has seen this turn around completely. $26 points to 19. Prince Henry's Grammar School lead now. Extraordinary. St Ambrose, first real possession since that first Prince Henry's Grammar School try. It's been a long time since they had the ball and it's not quite worked out as they wanted. It'll be a line out. Prince Henry's ball. What a game this is. What a game it has been. Up next, another rocket of a quarter-final as well. Quarter-final 3 in the Salver competition. Kirkham Grammar School against RGS Newcastle. Former champions in action. St Ambrose need a score now. And they might just find one, bursting through the middle. Huge, huge play from Joe Messer, his second of the game, and what a timely score that is. St Ambrose levelling it up, 26 apiece, knock on.
Here we are.
And I'm just going to have a quick look at my rule book while we try and work out what happens if we're all level in knockout rugby. Of course, we may yet have a winning score. Prince Henry's have the ball in possession. Bursting forward, needs support. Has support, but St Ambrose are over the ball. Prince Henry's clear it. Is there an opening here on the far side? They're going to shift the ball to it. One-on-one in the corner. Prince Henry's Grammar School are going to go to the semi-finals.
What we get? What we get? No.
What a sensational game of rugby.
Time flies. Time flies.
What a sensational group of players.
Yes. After the kick it will be, yes.
Heart and spirit like you wouldn't believe. Many's a school, many's a team, many's a pro team. Would have thought they were down and out and put their heads down, but not Prince Henry's Grammar School.
Sweaty.
The lead side showing real spirit to come back from 19-0 down, to take the lead. And then after St Ambrose had scored to level it up, to find a way in this final play of the game to take the game and move into the semi-finals. Prince Henry's Grammar School will join King's Macclesfield in the semi-finals. Full time in this quarter-final. Prince Henry's Grammar School 31, St Ambrose College 26. What a game of rugby. Up next, Kirkham Grammar School against RGS Newcastle, the third of the Salver quarter-finals, coming up in just a couple of moments' time.
Extra behind, that's for you.
Back underway then. Quarter-final 3. in the Salver competition. Kirkham Grammar School kicking off in blue from left to right against RGS Newcastle in black and red. Kirkham Grammar School will be disappointed to find themselves in this Salver competition. They would have had ambitions on winning this title in the trophy competition, but now that they're in this Salver, they will want to make a dent. But RGS Newcastle
Back on 12.
will fancy an upset.
Backwards.
Such great rugby history at RGS Newcastle, such great sevens history at the Northeastern School. Can they do something against what is one of the finest sides, not just in the country, but in the world?
No handsits.
They're off to a good start. They're in possession, moving it nicely. Trying to find a gap right through the heart of the field. Penalty
High tackle.
for the high tackle. RGS Newcastle play quickly. There's a bit of a hole. They're going to try and have a look for it, but it's covered off nicely by Kirkham Grammar. Kirkham Grammar, of course, one of their coaching staff, led by Johnny Rodham, but alongside him, former England in GB7 star Dan Bibby, so they know a thing or two about how to play sevens to Kirkham Grammar School.
Flat.
Another penalty.
Bloxham.
Referee for this one, by the way, Ian Rook.
Not home.
It's Kirkham. Get on the charge through the heart of the defence. And bursting through now, Kirkham Grammar School will take the lead here in this quarter-final. Terrific try. All power and pace and energy. Kirkham Grammar School on the scoreboard with a conversion to follow. Terrific fend, just to create enough separation to be able to burst through.
Timing.
Strong rugby from Kirkham Grammar School. Lancashire side playing well.
Tackle's good. Knock-on advantage. Advantage over.
RGS might be striking back here, though. We've got a foot race for the line. Kirkham might just be able to hunt them down. Is the support there for RGS Newcastle? It is there, but the penalty comes anyway. Fantastic work over the ball from Kirkham Grammar School. Defensive excellence from the Lancashire side. Follow the number 4 here. First to make the tackle. Bounces back to his feet. We just missed it there, but he got over the ball.
Okay, let's go.
Earns his side the penalty. It's a terrific turnover.
Clear out's good.
Kirkham. Stick the ball in behind. Is there some space? Bouncing ball, everyone's after it, but just lost forward by Kirkham Grammar School. RGS Newcastle will have the scrum.
Just hold it though. Jed, scrum, let's go. Just hold the weight, nice and slow. Crouch. Bind.
RGS put in. Powerful scrum from Kirkham, but RGS get the ball away from it. Try and have a dabble around the outside, find contact where they'd probably rather not, and Kirkham go blasting through, but RGS managed to just about hang on to the ball. Kirkham again over it. Their work at the breakdown has been extraordinary. If RGS are going to get some change out of them, they're going to have to keep the ball alive, keep it away from that contact area. Time after time, Kirkham Grammar School are getting themselves over the ball as they ring a couple of changes early on. I say that, I think actually someone ran off to go and collect the ball. Unchanged. And unrelenting. Powering forward. This about as physical a game as sevens as you're likely to see. We've got players trying to make breaks around the fringes, like a 15-a-side game. Now we start to play a little more sevens as the ball gets flung out to the far side. And there's some space on that far side. The hard yards on the near side, earning the space on the far side, and Kirkham Grammar School have their second try. Patience, yielding points. And that will be half-time. Kirkham Grammar School scoring twice, this the second of them. Created the 2-on-1 and had the pace in the outside channel to score it. Half-time here in quarter-final 3. Kirkham Grammar School 14, RGS Newcastle 0, second half. Coming up shortly. Welcome back. Second half here. Kirkham Grammar School receiving kickoff in blue. 14-0 up against the red and black RGS Newcastle. Looking to join King's Macclesfield and St Ambrose, and Prince Henry's Grammar School in the semi-finals. Prince Henry's Grammar School coming from behind to beat St Ambrose College in that last quarter-final. King's Macclesfield holding off Gosforth to make their semi-final. And following this one, the final of those Salver quarter-finals. Newcastle School for Boys against St Peter's York. That one coming up at 2:44. Following the conclusion of that, we move on to the main prize on offer here today, the Bowering Trophy. Calday Grange Grammar School versus Llandovery College in the first of those. Then Sedbergh, the three-time champions, up against Barnard Castle, the last side that wasn't called Sedbergh to win this tournament. That's at 3:20. At 3:38, Durham take on King's Worcester. King's Worcester might well be dark horses in this competition, you know. They've been fantastic all year. And in the final of those Bowering Trophy quarterfinals, is Woodhouse Grove against Queggs Wakefield, two Yorkshire rivals going head-to-head there. Before we get to those, though, we conclude the Salver quarter-finals. And Kirkham Grammar School look very much at the moment like they are in search of that semi-final. They're going to go 21-0 up here, surely. And they're going to take their time about it as well. 19-0 with the conversion to come. An early second half try keeps the momentum up. Conversion is good, and now they ring the changes. 3 fresh legs coming on, well, 6 fresh legs, 3 fresh players coming on for Kirkham Grammar School. RGS Newcastle with a bit of a mountain to climb, but we saw in just the last game what can happen. Prince Henry's Grammar School were 19-0 down to St Ambrose College, and they came back to win that. Lost forward by Kirkham Grammar School there, so RGS Newcastle can begin this fight back with a scrum.
Hold that weight for me, okay? Crouch! Bind! Set! Go through!
RGS changing tactic, kicking the ball in behind. Kirkham Grammar School will get there first. And they're going to run the long way round here, a big arcing run, and it's going to pay off. It's going to be all about the pace and fitness now. Can Kirkham Grammar School finish this one off? The lactic acid is almost visibly searing through his legs, but the big number 11 finishes it off. From covering a kick at one end, he scores at the other. A big arcing run. Dan Bibby and Johnny Rodham are almost giggling behind the try line where he just scored, I think because he's asked to come off because he's shattered, and they've said, stay on, kid. Conversion just goes wide, but just watch this again. He does 30 yards sideways in addition to the near enough 90 in a straight line. It's around about here that the legs go, but fortunately he'd already had the gas. Terrific, terrific solo score. Another try of the tournament contender there for Kirkham Grammar School. Kick doesn't go 10 though, so free kick on halfway for RGS Newcastle, who now trail 26-0. They need points and they need them fast. Bouncing ball stays in their possession. And another. Taken into contact, but that's always a dangerous thing against Kirkham Grammar School, and we see it here. They come blasting through the ruck. RGS do well to maintain possession. But then the ball is eventually spilled into the hands of Kirkham Grammar School, and they're going to power away for another score. Feeding off the scraps at the moment, Kirkham Grammar School. And doing so in some style as well. 31-0 they lead with the conversion to come. The lungs are burning out there. Conversion won't go, but at 31-0, with very little time left, Kirkham Grammar School will be feeling very comfortable. Big tackle comes in, knocks the ball loose. They're quickest to pounce. A little fend. And that was enough for the score. Deep kickoff. The mixing up the routine from Kirkham Grammar School, sending RGS Newcastle to play from inside their own 22. They could have numbers here if they can engineer it correctly, but slightly loose ball allowed Kirkham to come and tidy up defensively. RGS still maintain possession. They go cross field here. It's not a bad idea, but they just overcooked it slightly. They had the penalty coming though. Well, we are going to have some very, very good teams in these quarterfinals. That is for sure. Free kick at the scrum for RGS Newcastle. Time almost up. Passing here from RGS, and then the big tackle comes in from Kirkham Grammar School. Chip over the top, bounces back into Kirkham hands. They've been feeding off these brilliantly so far, and they're going to do so again. Seizing on every little scrap here, Kirkham Grammar School, for a 6th try, and that'll be that. 36 points to 0 they lead. And again, it's the bouncing ball. They're fastest to react. Conversion is good, and that will be that. We'll see that final try again here. A little chip over the top. Bounces unusually, really, almost backwards. Kirkham are there to pounce and to score. Joel Conlon's side, former England under-20 international. Go down, Kirkham Grammar School continue. They will head to the semi-finals. Joining King's Macclesfield and Prince Henry's Grammar School, we will find out who completes that Salver semi-final roundup in the final game coming up shortly. Newcastle School for Boys versus St Peter's York. But in this third quarter-final, it is finished up. Kirkham Grammar School 38, RGS Newcastle 0.
Peters, you good?
Welcome back. Quarter-final 4 in the Salver competition. King's Macclesfield, Prince Henry's Grammar School and Kirkham Grammar School are through to the semi-finals already. Who will join them Will it be Newcastle School for Boys in blue playing from left to right, or will it be St Peter's York in brown and white that make the Salver semi-finals? St Peter's reached the Bowring Trophy final last year, losing out to Sedbergh. They find themselves in the Salver competition this year.
No, you're on the floor.
And having done so, they will want to go all the way, you would think, in this competition. And they're off to a good start into the 22 for St Peter's York.
Backwards. Touch there. Blue, take the end of the line.
Line out, Newcastle School for Boys.
Space, boys, gap.
NSB looking around the outside, ball goes loose. Peters have it. Flung into the centre field by St Peter's. Stabbing the ball forward, all about the bounce here. Enough time to stop, pick up and take it over the line. St Peter's York have the early lead here. See the replay here. The kick through. And it was actually a delicious pickup because the ball was dropping at the St Peter's York player. Dropping in perfect harmony with it.
Are you ready? Yep.
The opportunity to chat to a few St Peter's York parents over the lunch break. Meticulous in their school's rugby knowledge, it had to be said. Told them we might need to get them up in commentary. Such was the depth of their knowledge.
Tackle now.
NSB will keep on fighting. Just 7-0 down here. Up to the 10-metre line. Ted Fletcher wearing 10, by the way. Newcastle Red Bulls fly half.
No clear lift. Playing the 9, no. Over here, boys. Playing the 9.
NSB continuing.
No.
Peters are competing fiercely at the breakdown. Hands are on the floor though, so they're told to get away from it by the referee in this one, which is Mark Shaw for this quarter-final. But Peters compete on that one as well, and this time they come up trumps with the penalty. And they think it's on this near side, fizzing it out to the touchline here. Bit of a foot race they're going to win. St Peter's York are going to double their advantage here. Making a beeline for the posts and getting there successfully. St Peter's York have their second turnover ball. Once again, proving crucial. Peters get us restarted. 14-0, they lead, but not for long because NSB pounce upon the restart. Peters coming in with the tackle, but it's not going to be enough. NSB respond immediately from the kickoff. Important score that for them.
No, other way.
Conversion is good as well.
1.5.
And we are back to a 7-point game, straight from kickoff. Actually took it early, hadn't even gone 10, but such was the confidence that he took it with. He knew he was going to surge away.
Backwards off blue, play. Thank you. Knocked on into touch. Blue option. Knocked on into touch. Scrum or line?
Line out NSP.
Scrum. Knocked on by white.
Half time, fast approaching.
There's your mark, boys. Marks on the 5. Marks on the 5. Crouch! Bind! Sit!
Huge scrum from St Peter's. Ball pops out on their side. Enormous scrum from the York side, and it might yet yield even more as they burst through for a third score. All built on the power work of the forwards at the scrum. Conversion good as well, and a try right on the stroke of half time for St Peter's York.
(21-7).
Confirmation, you may have heard in the background there, of a couple of semi-finals as we head into the halftime break here with St Peter's York leading Newcastle School for Boys 21 points to 7, which is that the first semi-final in this Salver competition will be King's Macclesfield versus Prince Henry's Grammar School. These two sides playing for the opportunity to take on Kirkham Grammar School in their semi-final. Also confirmation of one of the bowl semi-finals where Harrogate Grammar School will be taking on Malvern College. Malvern College former bowl winners. Harrogate Grammar School, who could so easily have been in any of the 3 knockout competitions, such was the quality of their display this morning. Here though, attention firmly fixed on this last of the Salver quarterfinals. Newcastle School for Boys v St Peter's York. St Peter's York leading 21 points to 7 as we prepare to get this second half underway. Crucial try just before the break from St Peter's York. They had led 14-0, but Newcastle School for Boys had struck back, but on the stroke of half time, St Peter's extended their advantage.
Tackle, release!
Newcastle School for Boys surge through Ted Fletcher. Gets the big fend in. Important score this. They needed to score next, and that's exactly what they've done, NSB. Fantastic try. They knew this needed them to be the ones to score next, and that's exactly what they have achieved. Conversion is nailed as well. Picked up off the base of the ruck. The big fend creates a bit of separation, and from there, no one was stopping him.
Yeah, when you're ready. Just make sure they're behind you, please. Gone 10.
St. Peter's looking to strike straight back, and that might be exactly what they do. Ball back inside, cover is good from NSB. Peters have the penalty though, high tackle. They're in a rush to get going here, Peters, and I can see why, because they've got space and numbers out on that far side. One more pass. NSB recover well.
Tackle now. No, you're on the body.
Peters round the fringe, finish the job off. Try number 4 for them.
Blue out the way, please.
They are playing some fantastic rugby, St. Peter's, at times. Conversion doesn't go, but the try most certainly did. NSB did really well to close up the space.
4.
But when the big clear out came, they just couldn't get enough numbers across to cover off that blind side. St. Peter's York spotted it and have the try. And it's a beauty of a kickoff as well, towering high above the floodlights here at Birkenhead Park. But NSB got it back, and there might be a little bit of space on the far side there for them to work the ball into. Big tackle comes in from Peters, important tackle as well. Loose ball, but hands in the ruck. Penalty NSB.
Line in the tackle.
About 3 minutes left to go. Loose ball gathered by NSB, but offside. Peters will have another penalty. Not taken from the mark, though. Well, they're in a rush to get going, Peters. You wonder if they might just slow it down. A couple of scores ahead with not much time left. Instead, they spot a bit of gap in behind. The chip through is regathered. Huge breakdown competition. NSB win it. They've got numbers here. Draw and give will do it. Now it's just a foot race. Bit of a blocking line, a clever one though. It was always a straight line as NSB cover forward.
Fine though.
Penalty Peters.
Away you go.
Peters lob one up. Scragged tackle. Lob up another. It's basketball type stuff from Peters, and it's mighty effective as well. Fifth try for the Yorkshire outfit. He's absolutely shattered after that. And having given his coaches
For 10 seconds.
the heavy stare, they eventually relent and switch him out. Conversion to come. Not long left on the clock at all either. Conversion won't go, but it's a 31-14 lead for St. Peter's. So, as things stand, the semi-finals in the Salver competition will be King's Macclesfield versus Prince Henry's Grammar School and Kirkham Grammar School versus St Peter's York. This game all but done on the clock and all but done on the scoreboard as well. It's been a brave effort from NSB, but Peters have been magnificent. There's a huge gap in midfield if they could have got the ball to it, but NSB closed it up nicely. Peters, though, looking for space on the outside, and that's a beautiful pass and gather. They're going to finish off with a flourish. What a try that is. Glorious, confident rugby from St Peter's York.
That's time.
6 tries. And if that's the final act in this game, it is quite the act to finish on.
That's time.
Chris McTurk is out in the middle of the field. He certainly thinks it's all over. And indeed it is. The referee blows his final whistle. And this, the final glorious moment to finish on. A little pop pass over the top, back on the inside, and St Peter's York are flying into the semi-finals.
Thank you.
Full time in this last quarter-final of the Salver competition. St Peter's York 38, Newcastle School for Boys 14. Those semi-finals then line up as follows in the Salver competition. King's Macclesfield versus Prince Henry's Grammar School and Kirkham Grammar School versus St Peter's York. And there is no time to rest because we are straight into the trophy competition. This is the top tier competition here at the North of England School Sevens. The winner of this competition will be the champions. 4 quarterfinals in this competition coming up in a row, starting in about a minute's time or less when Calday Grange Grammar School in black take on Llandovery College in white from Wales. In fact, the front of their shirts is pink nowadays. At 3:20, the 3 times in a row champions Sedbergh, chasing an historic 4th title, go up against the last side to win this that wasn't Sedbergh, Barnard Castle. At 3:38, Durham take on King's Worcester, 2 fantastic teams, stuffed full of excellent players. And then the final quarter-final in this Bowring Trophy at 3:56 or thereabouts, a Yorkshire derby, Woodhouse Grove versus Queggs Wakefield. Before all of that, though, is this, the first trophy quarter-final. Calday Grange Grammar School versus Llandovery College. Calday were outstanding this morning to top Pool B with an incredibly young side. Llandovery College, as ever, were utterly brilliant on their way to topping Group C. Will the Welsh side reign again here? They have done in the past, and they are off to a flying start here this year. Storming through from long range. First blood, Llandovery College. Cam Livingston, our referee for this one. Calday Grange Grammar School really were brilliant this morning. They're going to have to be brilliant if they're to defeat what is an outstanding Llandovery College side. One of the great sides in Welsh schools rugby, in UK schools rugby, in global schools rugby. Llandovery College, one of the giants. George North among their many prestigious alumni.
Coach, bind.
Long been seen as the benchmark in Welsh schools rugby. Playing some good stuff here. Boots lost, but Llandovery worry not as they go surging through. It's going to be a second score for Llandovery College. Terrific start to the semi-final, to the quarter-final, I should say, for them. Chasing after that semi-final. Another long-range lung buster from Llandovery College as they lead 14-0 and nearly reclaim the kickoff. Lost forward though, Calday have it.
Not now, no hands.
Calday Grammar, one of the great Wirral sides.
Advantage over.
Looking to make a big impact here.
Straight off feet.
Earning the penalty as well, Llandovery going off their feet. So Calday with a good opportunity here to try and create something. Just need to get themselves a little deeper. They've flattened up in attack a little bit. Pass over the top. It was the risky one, but it was a good option. Yielded some space for them. They do well to keep the ball alive and in field. Llandovery defence, though, at the moment, immense. They're just creating havoc, and now they've poached the ball as well. Back inside, foot race to the corner. Just loses his footing. The defend came in from the opposition. And Calday get the penalty. Hackett went fast with it. Can they get the two Hackett brothers into the game? You feel that will be a good route for Calday into this. But Llandovery, ruthless as ever in attack, find a route to a third score.
We're yours, good.
Turnover ball, as has been the case all day, as has always been the case in the world of rugby, causing havoc. 3 scores for Llandovery College. 21-0 they lead.
Over there, guys. That's not much use. Time's off, we'll wait for it to come through. There it is. Yeah, hold for him to come back. Give him, he's gone to get it. Come back on. Time back on. In the air.
Penalty to Calday.
Take the line out. We'll take the line out.
Llandovery surging through again, couldn't quite get the pass away, and then got back to his feet without release. And a bit of back chat means a yellow card, and perhaps just an opening here then for Calday. Man's advantage. What can they do with it? Kick through. All about the bounce. Is that a pull back? It was indeed. It's going to be a penalty try and a yellow card. And suddenly, Llandovery College are going to find themselves down to 5. Half time. So there is time for Calday to make a plan. What a perfect time to score for them. Suddenly, from 19-7, or from 19-0 rather, and 7 aside, they now trail 19-7, but it's 7 on 5 for the next couple of minutes. Half time. It's Llandovery College 19, Calday Grange Grammar School 7. We return then for a fascinating period of play here in the lead quarter-final in the Bowering Trophy. Calday Grange Grammar School with 2 players extra at the moment due to the yellow cards have scored back-to-back tries either side of half-time, and suddenly from 19-0 down they are surely going to be just 19-14 down. It is game on here at the start of the second half. And I've just picked up on something that's just been passed on by the coaching staff. Until they get on to the end of this yellow card period, I think they're going to be playing 4 up, 1 back. So they're going to be stretched thin, but they're trying to cover off everything. Calday kick goes straight out. Free kick to Llandovery College. And if they're anything like me, they'll try and lose this ball 17 times before they get the opportunity to take the restart.
Nice to run. Let's go, boys. Let's play.
And of course, they hit the brakes and then try to accelerate through. Clock management here is the key for Llandovery, and they've killed about 20 seconds there in that contact. Problem they've got is when they have a ruck, they haven't got anyone left to pass it to at the moment. So the chip over the top is the option. Tackle comes in. Calday under pressure on their own line, but have possession. This is their opportunity then to take advantage of the extra numbers. Surging through the midfield. Foot race is on. Calday are going to get there. They're going to level this one up. The chase is on, but it's not going to get there. Calday Grange Grammar School level it up with a conversion to take the lead. Well, we have seen some games in these knockout rounds, and suddenly we have a proper game now. I think the yellow cards are now back on, as I do a quick bit of counting to see how many Llandovery College players are on the field. Calday Grange Grammar School did everything they could during the yellow card period. 3 tries,
cards are back on.
all converted to lead by 2 points. But now we are back to 7-a-side. When it was 7-a-side, Llandovery College led 19 points to 0. Now they find themselves trailing 21-19. With numbers even, will they take advantage? They might just. Immediately, as they get back to their full complement, they take advantage and take the lead back. And now it's they who want to take their time. Timely response from Llandovery College. Flooding through the ruck come Llandovery, but Calday have just about tidied it up. It's tight and physical out there, but the offloads keep coming from Calday. That one knocked forward though, and then offside. It's a penalty to Llandovery.
Back 10, drop 1.
And Calday weren't back 10, and Llandovery go quickly. They get the score. Back-to-back penalties does the trick for the Welsh side.
Knock on, then you've got a man in
Conversion
front,
good as
offside.
well.
He's played the ball. No, he's played the ball. It's penalty.
We see it here. Offside was the penalty call there on that loose ball. They went quickly. Calday never retreated. And Llandovery went quick.
Still got 2 minutes.
And got themselves under the post. They lead now 33-21. And perhaps now they can just breathe a little easier after that scare either side of half-time. Hackett takes it into contact. Calday think they've seen some space in behind. Kick goes through. Llandovery College tidy up. And now on the counter, they could be dangerous. If they can keep this ball alive, there's going to be opportunities, and that is the opportunity. And that might very well be that. Fend comes in. Offload comes in. Another one, and surely now. Well, I say that. The Calday scramble defence has been absolutely astonishing here. Llandovery College are going to finish it off anyway, but hats off to Calday for that cover. Hats off too, though, to Llandovery College. They could have panicked when it all started going wrong, but they held firm. Believed that when they got their numbers back to a full complement that it would all come together again. And so it has proven. Llandovery College are through to the Bowring Trophy semi-finals.
Cheers. Cheers, fellas. Thank you.
An excellent performance. An excellent response to a tricky situation. Calday Grange Grammar School gave it everything and have plenty to be proud of. for them to be mixing it in this company in such style is an achievement all on its own. Without any hint of patronisation there, it really is a fantastic achievement. Llandovery College, though, an utter giant of the school's game, are through to the semi-finals. Full time here, Llandovery College 40, Calday Grange Grammar School 21.
Good, thanks. Rock, paper, scissors, please. All right, what would you like? Kick off? Yeah, happy on this side? Cool. Thanks, guys.
We return then. Quarter-final 2 in the Bowring Trophy.
Ready?
Sedbergh School
You ready?
against Barnard Castle. These two know their way around this tournament like few others. You sense this could be something special, and that's pretty special from Jack to Chris Kirby, who's been a star all morning, but Barnard Castle cover him off and get the ball. Barnard Castle came through top of the group in a tricky Group D. Head of Prince Henry's Grammar School and Old Swinford Hospital. We all saw what Prince Henry's Grammar School did in that Salver quarter-final. Sedbergh top of Group A, but we saw how hard they were worked by Ampleforth College in their final game. So there is a big opportunity for a great game of rugby here. Barnard Castle trying to dart round that far side of the field. Space gets tidied up for Sedbergh. This has been the problem sides have found, is that Sedbergh's defence has just been almost impossible to get through. Can Barnard Castle do what others have struggled to and find a route through?
Play.
Certainly at the moment dominating possession, and they have the numbers now out wide. They make the miss pass, perhaps could have gone through the hands and drawn the defenders. Still though, they maintain possession, pushing, probing, looking for a route through, over the line. Barnard Castle take the lead.
Boys, you can go back to halfway if you want.
Big start for Barnard Castle.
Oh yeah. Time off. You just winded, or is it a head thing? It's a
Barnard
head
Castle with the conversion as well. They have a 7-0 lead.
thing. Take a walk to your
Champions here in 2020. And it was a side in 2020 that many felt had a real opportunity to head down to Rosslyn Park and do something very special, but sadly, as we all know, the global pandemic rather got in the way of that. But as we've mentioned before, that 2020 title here, the last time that someone other than Sedbergh won this tournament, could it be that Barnard Castle become the side to knock Sedbergh out. Well, not if Sedbergh have anything to say about it, as scorching away goes Daniel Delaney under the sticks. Tom Jack will take the conversion. Sedbergh will surely level this up. You might just be able to spot behind Tom Jack there, Lee Dixon, former England scrum half, heading things up at Barnard Castle nowadays. I'm sure he'd love a shout out for MD9 coaching. Terrific kickoff from Sedbergh. Ollie Ashton has been sensational in the air, but it was ripped clear by Barnard Castle, then ripped back again by Sedbergh, and Tom Jack now looking to create some space for the try scorer Delaney, who just for half a second looked as though he might scamper down that short side. Ashton to Adam Jack. Fires the pass wide. Chris Kirby on the outside, ball back inside into Barnard Castle hands though, and a foot and touch as well. And the Barney defence is holding firm at the moment.
Thanks.
Let's have a look at this kickoff again. Terrific in the air from Ollie Ashton. Did superbly well.
Hold.
Barney trying to engineer some space inside their 22. Jack does well in defence. Barney go direct. Ashton has to scrag tackle. Sedbergh have pulled the sweeper up to make that tackle, and perhaps without a sweeper, an opportunity for Barnard Castle to break clear. What a tackle that is. Extraordinary piece of defence. Just watch this again. Ben Dewsbury by his fingernails.
Yep. 1 minute.
Absolutely outstanding effort in defence
Before we start pushing, okay?
from Dewsbury.
Crouch, bind, set, and wait.
The whole ground had given up on that as a try, but Dewsbury, crucially, had not. Loose ball for Sedbergh.
Put your head in. Crouch, bind, set, and hold. It's out.
Barney then with possession from the scrum. Challenging the defence, and then almost, if that ball had stuck, they were through.
Advantage.
Sedbergh possession. Turnovers have been where they've carved teams apart in the group stage, but we're into the big stuff now.
Pass forward. We're going to come back for the knock one.
Forward pass.
Half time, actually. Half time.
And that will be half time. An extraordinary, tight, tense half of rugby. And you can tell just how tight and tense, because both sets of coaching staff have almost sprinted out onto the field to deliver their half-time messages.
Nothing crazy.
This from Ollie Ashton, terrific in the air. And at half-time then, It is Sedbergh, the reigning 3-time in a row champions, 7, against Barnard Castle, the 2020 champions, 7.
You guys ready? You ready?
Second half then. Sedbergh 7, Barnard Castle 7. This for a place in the Bowering Trophy semi-finals.
Back.
Up until now, at half-time, Sedbergh have been near enough changing their side en masse. Fewer changes in this one. Crucially, perhaps, the twin playmakers, Tom and Adam Jack, remain on. Barnard Castle posing a real and solid threat here against the champions.
Hands out!
Barnard Castle have been outstanding at times this season, and that's an outstanding line. Arrived like a steam train out of nowhere. And Barney regain the lead.
Just where you are.
The tension palpable. The conversion doesn't go. But crucially, Barnard Castle have the lead, 12 points to 7. Just watch this here. They take it into contact. It's not really what they want to do. But out of nowhere, like a bullet, arrives the follow-up runner. Simply no stopping him. Barnard Castle lead. Fusco, the try scorer, bats it back as well. Barney stab it through. Loose ball bouncing every which way, and it's going to end up in the hands of Barnard Castle. A try out of nowhere, really. But how crucial a try it could be. The absolute lottery of a bouncing rugby ball. Conversion doesn't go, but just watch this. Alex Fusco does brilliantly to just bat that back. And it's loose ball, it's messy, it's scrappy. bouncing all over the place, but it just simply pops up into the hands of Barnard Castle, who will gladly take that. And the lead stretches out to 10 points, 17-7. 2 quick second half tries for Barnard Castle. Sedbergh with work to do. Tom Jack misses one to his brother Adam. Barnard Castle defence comes thundering in.
Ball is out, play.
Sedbergh just trying to shift that ball as far wide as they can. Fusco again off. What a player he is. Just didn't come back around behind the back feet though, so.
Sorry.
It'll be a penalty to Sedbergh.
No, we'll start with a penalty.
It's a Barnard Castle injury, which is why we've just stopped here. And it's going to just give everyone a chance to catch their breath and make a plan. Ollie Ashton comes back on for Sedbergh.
No, it'll be your penalty.
There's about 2 minutes left to play.
Yeah, your penalty, yep.
As we show you the tries again, we run through the scenario. 2 minutes left to play. 2 minutes for Barnard Castle to hold out and claim a spot in the semi-finals. 2 minutes for Sedbergh to keep their dream of 4 in a row alive. Stay with us after this, by the way, as well, because we move straight on to the next quarter-final, which will be Durham against Kings Worcester. Sedbergh need a try, and they need a quick try too. Barnard Castle just flooding the breakdown, making life oh so difficult for their great rivals. Jack fizzes it wide. Now the try scorer extraordinaire, Joe Foulds. Sorry, it wasn't Foulds. It was Minnie. Penalty to Barnard Castle. Barnard Castle on the attack. Lost forward by Sedbergh. Fusco takes it in. Barnard Castle scrum. Time ticking. And ticking fast.
Right, so why don't you just make your way round, come round pitch side so you embarrass yourself.
Scrum here, boys. Mark's here. Come on, let's go. Crouch. Bind. Wait. Set. And hold. Let's go.
Barney go blind. There's a little bit of space there. Chris Kirby comes in with a thunderous tackle. Penalty, Barnard Castle. Surely they're going to boot this out into touch and take 10 minutes to find the ball. They're going to tap. Oh, and they were right to. The lovely offload out the back. 2 yards short now of Barnard Castle. Round the corner they go, and that's that. Barnard Castle are going to the semi-finals.
4-1 against Fettes.
Sedbergh's reign is over. Barnard Castle will have the opportunity to go into the semi-finals. They'll be taking on a fearsome Llandovery College side, but right now they won't be thinking of that just yet.
The Donny on next turn has just gone, there's that fatty Will Dorrell playing with a mic. He's the one that suggested it the season, which didn't put me in. He suggested it.
Conversion won't go. We do have time left on the clock.
Let's go quick as we can.
But it is a 22-7 lead to Barnard Castle. Barnard Castle retain possession. They can just play and play and play.
Backwards play.
Loose ball is lost forward. But it won't matter. Barnard Castle have taken the victory.
Thanks for that.
22 points to 7. The 2020 champions continue on.
Yeah. Cheers, guys. Well done. Well done. Well played.
Sedbergh's 3-year reign as champions concludes. Barnard Castle move on to the semi-finals. They'll take on Llandovery College. A monster of a game. But after a performance and a result like that, they will head into it with huge confidence. Full time, Barnard Castle 22, Sedbergh 7. Well, after the drama of the last game, we're into the next. Quarter-final 3. Durham in green and white versus Kings Worcester in blue and white. And it's off to a fast start for Kings Worcester. Try scoring right from kickoff through Ollie Mason, the Gloucester Academy man. Son of the coach, Johnny Mason. And a superstar player. Perfect start for Kings Worcester. Conversion just clips the outside of the upright. But a 5-0 lead for Kings Worcester. Kings Worcester, by the way, they finished top of that group that had RGS Newcastle in second place and Hereford Cathedral School in third. Durham School, meanwhile, their victory over Kirkham Grammar School is what took them into this quarter-final. And a performance and result like that tells you just how good this Durham School side is. Oh, and they're just showing the skills that took them there. Looks like AJ Edwards, the England under-18 man, and Newcastle Red Bull fullback, taking matters into his own hands there for a second and scoring a glorious try. Well, it's a fast start to this game. Score for either side, and we've barely even got moving. Delightful chip and chase from AJ Edwards. Highly rated youngster. He actually played England under 19 level last year.
Advantage knock on. Advantage over.
Durham trying to get their offloading game going. Edwards fizzes a pass out.
Release.
But it's just starting to lack a little bit of grip. They need to put on some longer studs perhaps, but one man that doesn't is that man, AJ Edwards. Masterclass from the maestro at the moment.
another one, doesn't he? That's what I mean.
So, Durham, despite going behind early, now lead 12-5. Towering kickoff claimed by Durham. Edwards has it again. Has he got some more magic in him? Tried that chip through again. This time Kings Worcester wise to it. Sending through another. The chase is on. If it sits up, it could be a score here for Kings Worcester. It does sit up, and Kings Worcester have one back. Super counter-attack from Kings Worcester. Conversion good as well, and we're all square again. It's like a game of basketball, this game of sevens. Really intelligent kick through. For a second it looked like it might just run away, but it just sat up in the nick of time for Kings Worcester to dot down and level the game up. Terrific competition in the air on that kickoff. Kings Worcester weaving in and out. Terrific from Henry Hawes. Durham scrum.
Scrum, boys.
Brilliant work turning that tackle into a maul.
Scrum, yeah, unplayable.
I'll tell you what, Durham School, a sponsor's dream. Logos everywhere. Fantastic. And they're going to try make it a day for the sponsors to remember as they try to go from under their own posts, but Kings Worcester wise to it.
13, hold
Get
on.
the turnover. Opportunity then for them to try and nudge themselves back in front. Hawes has a look out to this right-hand side. Hawes still going. He's going to get driven into touch first.
Worcester, where you are?
Line out on the 5 then for
No,
Durham.
No.
Pressure moment.
Come.
Ball back inside. Durham have done terrifically well here. If they can find an offload, they could be away, but Kings Worcester did really well just to close all the space off.
Play.
Durham just hit the brakes on this attack. Just going to dance and look for an opening. Offload almost creates one. Fantastic clear out from Durham to somehow keep this ball in their possession. Look for all money like Kings Worcester would find a way to stop it, and that patience, resilience and commitment
11, no need.
to keeping that ball alive pays off for Durham as they scamper through for another try. Right on the stroke of half time as well. This clear out deserves all the credit in the world for this try.
Sorry?
Yes, there's some lovely play, but without the clear out, that ball was being turned over without a shadow of a doubt. Half time then, and it's another proper game here. Could go either way, but at the break, Durham lead Kings Worcester 19 points to 12. Second half then, Durham School playing from left to right in their green and white hoops, leading 19-12 against Kings Worcester in blue and white hoops. Kick goes straight out on the full, so Kings Worcester will begin the second half with a free kick on halfway. Already less eventful than the start of the first half, where Kings Worcester scored straight from kickoff.
Boys, halfway's here.
Edwards rips the ball clear in contact. Edwards fizzes that one flat. Offload doesn't stick, but Durham still maintain possession and just go bustling straight through the middle. Just run the wrong way and run out of options, so Edwards hits the brakes. Terrific defence from Kings Worcester, who brought on their skipper, Will Dorrell, Coventry Academy player. If you want to know how highly rated Will Dorrell is, he's been in England squads.
No, keep going.
And he's at the Coventry Academy rather than a Premiership Academy. Almost unheard of.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying.
But Will Dorrell is that good. Kings Worcester have numbers here. Edwards with a crucial intervention. Didn't matter that he slipped off the tackle. He just had to get in the way of the passing lane and did just that. But his side yield a penalty.
How many, sir?
Kings Worcester probing, pushing, need a score to level this one up. Need a converted score to level this one up. They've lost possession and Durham are going to try and go from deep. Players almost getting thrown to the floor in contact at the moment. Edwards again just hits the brake. Just looking for a gap, gets the offload away through contact, and that's lovely out the back door. Could that create the space for Durham here on the far side? Ball comes in. Defence is good from Kings Worcester, but still Durham have possession. Foot race for the corner. Durham goes searching for it. The tackle comes in, but they reach for the line and score. Players scattered around the field. They are shattered. But for Durham, the heart beating an even little bit more, because they will feel they are half a foot into that semi-final now, stretching it out to a 2-score advantage. Conversion from Edwards on the touchline is good as well. Lovely out the back door offload there. Just created enough space for them to start flooding that channel. Offloading game was good. That one didn't go to hand, but it was all about just getting the ball into the space for someone to gather. And boy, did Durham gather. 26 points to 12 they lead. About 2 minutes left to play. What have Kings Worcester got in the locker? Kings Worcester have done brilliantly to keep this ball alive. Tackles come flying in. And Edwards gets the penalty, goes quickly. Edwards scampering away. This is going to be the moment for Durham, is it? Edwards flings it back inside, but there's no one covering for Kings Worcester, and Durham will get another score. And surely that will be that. Conversion won't go, but Durham School now have a comfortable lead. Quick thinking from AJ Edwards. Durham surely now heading to the semi-finals.
Backwards.
Kings Worcester just trying to bring the ball under their spell. Now they've done so. Space on the far side.
Tackle roll. Thank you.
Temperatures dropping here at Birkenhead Park. Kings Worcester needing tries, but running out of opportunities. Tackles still raining in from Durham. Queggs Wakefield are itching to get themselves on the field. So too Woodhouse Grove. Kings Worcester still playing, drawing and giving and doing everything they can, but ultimately this game for them is done. Penalty. They want more, Durham. Could have kicked it out, but they want more. Still, they keep flooding through. They may yet score. Ball goes forward, it's kicked through.
No advantage.
And that is full time. Durham head through to the semi-finals. Joining Llandovery and Barnard Castle. Who will be the side to complete the lineup? Woodhouse Grove or Queggs Wakefield? We'll find out very shortly because those two are coming up. But in this one, it's full time and it's Durham 31, Kings Worcester 12.
luck. Go well. Thanks. You're kicking off, yes. Yes, sorry, yes. Be yellow and green, gents. Yellow, ready?
The last then of the Bowring Trophy semi-finals at the North of England School Sevens 2026. Woodhouse Grove in green versus Queggs Wakefield in their yellow and black hoops.
No hands, no
Two
green!
utter giants of schools rugby, two giants of Yorkshire rugby going head to head here.
First man.
Woodhouse Grove topped a tough group actually. Group E ahead of Newcastle School for Boys and a very strong Scarborough College side. Queggs Wakefield, meanwhile, topped a bit of a Yorkshire affair in Group G. Birkdale finishing up in third and St Peter's York, last year's runners-up, finishing in second. Queggs Wakefield finished top of the pile in that one.
Keep pushing! Tackle!
Woodhouse Grove have had success here before. Champions in 2014, runners-up in 2017. Some superb players among those sides. And it's Woodhouse Grove that break free for the opening score. Storming through for the opening score of this quarter-final, Woodhouse Grove. So many memorable moments at this tournament for them. And of course, back in 2014, when they won the title, the Graham Mars Memorial Shield, which is awarded to the player of the tournament every year, named after the legend of schools rugby that was Graham Mars. It was won by Jack Mapleston.
When you're ready.
And Jack Mapleson's former
Carry
school
on, nothing clear.
doing well at the moment. 7 points to the good here against Queggs Wakefield, but Queggs a mighty side, as we know from topping that pool.
No! Tackle now, release!
And rather surprisingly, Queggs Wakefield have actually never won this tournament, which, given what a giant they are of schools rugby and of Northern schools rugby in particular, is a bit of a surprise.
Play advantage.
It's a side that's been in multiple Schools Cup finals, not least
Hello.
a year ago against Harrow School. But at the moment, it's Woodhouse Grove setting the pace and the tempo in this quarter-final, and they've got their second score. Space in the midfield for them to surge into.
Jeez. Time off. Jazz, time off. Got whistle issues. You got one. Are you all right with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Very kind, thank you. I've got a pink strap. Just as time was off. Just wait for this.
Woodhouse Grove get us restarted. 2 tries to the good, 14 points to 0 they lead.
Work out, work out.
Looking to join Llandovery College, Barnard Castle and Durham in those semi-finals.
Tackle now, release.
Queggs throw the big dummy and go scorching away. The Woodhouse Grove chase is good, but they just can't cling on to the shirt tails, and Queggs get themselves on the scoreboard. Conversion is good as well. We see the try again. An absolute peach from Queggs Wakefield. The big dummy, and then just about enough gas to go the length.
Timing good. Let's go. Advantage, go advantage, yellow. Lock on. Advantage over.
Queggs sees on the loose ball. Can they get across? They can. It's been the most superb response from Queggs Wakefield. 14-0 down, and in a flash, they've taken it to 14-12 with a conversion to come. Conversion is nailed. We are all square.
Couldn't do it third. Timing, please. Let's go.
Woodhouse Grove claim the kickoff. Half-time rapidly approaching. They've seen their 14-0 lead evaporate. Now they'd love to nudge themselves in front before the break, and that's exactly what Woodhouse Grove are going to do. They're going to kill the clock here if they can.
That's the half, gents, so you can kick through. That's the half, mate.
Conversion is good as well, and that will send us into half-time with Woodhouse Grove leading Queggs Wakefield 21-14. This one on an absolute knife edge. 7 minutes for these two sides to book themselves a place in the semi-final.
No.
Woodhouse Grove got off to the best possible start, a 14-0 lead. Queggs Wakefield pegged it back to be level at 14-all. But that try just before the break means that at half-time in this crucial quarter-final, it is Woodhouse Grove 21, Queggs Wakefield 14.
He came this morning. You know you're talking right about the. You know you're talking right about the. Yeah.
Left. Left.
Second half then, and a huge second half it is. This for the final place in the Bowring Trophy semi-finals. The winner of this will face Durham in that semi-final, crucial game. Joshua Fake, the referee for this one, blows his whistle and says that'll be a knock-on. Scrum Queggs. Scrum in a very promising position for Queggs.
Scrum.
But yes, coming up straight after this, the two semi-finals in this
Listen to the calls, please, gents.
Bowring Trophy competition.
Timeline,
Mouth-watering semi-finals as well coming up.
Set. 9. Never on the ball, never
And to
on
give
the
you an
ball.
idea of the schedule
Tackle, release.
coming up after this, semi-final 1, Llandovery College versus Barnard Castle at 4:15.
Advantage.
As
No
Queggs
advantage coming. Time off. Skipper, please.
don't quite make it over the line.
There's a high tackle here.
They will
and
come back
offside
for the
next to
penalty.
Yeah. Penalty. No.
And then just to finish that off at 4:30 for the second semi-final, Durham versus the winner of this game. So it's a fast turnaround after this one.
Tackle, release. No,
Those the
green.
next two games live here on Pitch 1 on the Next Gen live stream. Queggs out in the corner, finish it off. Exactly what they needed. Big conversion, challenging conversion. And absolutely nailed. Some kick from Queggs Wakefield. We are level again.
Jets, ball, please. Come on.
Let's go, guys. Energy, let's go. Come on, Ash.
What a stunning kick from Queggs Wakefield. Perfect start to the second half for them. All square again. We've been treated to some outstanding quarterfinals already. And this one living up to the billing.
Come on, gents, let's go. Time.
Queggs kick deep. Woodhouse Grove showing patience there. Trying to find a bit of space and bursting through. Oh, what magical play that is. Home and hosed for Queggs' fourth try. Terrific play. Absolutely terrific. Conversion doesn't go, but it's a 26-21 lead for Woodhouse Grove. This try, the one that makes the difference, showed to make the pass over the top to the outside and then just put on the afterburners. And Woodhouse Grove are back in front again. Third time in this game that they've led.
Nothing clear.
Will Queggs come back again? They've got a fighting chance here. The foot race is on. Woodhouse Grove chasing them down, but Queggs Wakefield will strike back. And this time it might be enough to send them in front because it's a conversion right in front of the sticks. And now that touchline conversion from their previous try looks even more important, because with that one nailed for the first time in the game, Queggs Wakefield have the lead. Utterly compelling game of rugby. Woodhouse Grove now. Need a response, and they're going to get one. Well, this game is just bonkers. Another absolutely brilliant score from the Woodhouse Grove number 10. Again, almost out of nothing. Just saw a gap and went for it.
What's on tonight then, guys? Big one.
33-28, Woodhouse Grove 5 points in front. Queggs once again find themselves needing a try. They have a scrum from which to build. For one of these sides, a semi-final against Durham School awaits.
Crouch.
For the other, it's a trip back across the Pennines.
Set. Green 9.
Queggs get the ball away from the scrum, but under enormous pressure. Woodhouse Grove wanting the penalty, but driven off the ball. Queggs shifting it wide. Is there another piece of magic for them? Woodhouse Grove turn it over.
Now it is.
Shifting it now to centre field. Woodhouse Grove surely just need to get rid.
No, off a knee, play on. Off a knee, good timing. Tackle. No.
Woodhouse Grove still playing now. Finally, the message gets on. They hammer it off the field, and they are into the semi-finals against Durham.
Time.
I think the kick off the field might have landed on a spectator's car, to much hilarity. A stunning game of rugby. Two of Yorkshire's finest going head to head. Could have gone any which way, but in the end, it went the way of Woodhouse Grove. 4 times they led this game. 3 times Queggs Wakefield came back. But on the 4th and final occasion, Woodhouse Grove sealed the game. A stunning game, 33-28. Woodhouse Grove into the semi-finals. They will face Durham, and those semi-finals are coming up very, very shortly. Full time, Woodhouse Grove 33, Queggs Wakefield 28.
He's gone. Bring him with you. Get him back to him. See you guys. Take it easy, chickens. See you, Fee. How's the running going?
Sorry about that, fellas. How are we? All good? No? Leo. Alex. Perfect. Nice and simple. I expect everything to come through you. No backtrack towards me and my decisions. I'll control players, and I'll control the game. Okay, rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Perfect.
We'll kick off.
Kick off, yeah?
We'll
Perfect.
kick in.
Okay. Going left or right? Left. Okay. Alex, ready? Leo, ready?
Bowring Trophy semi-finals underway. Llandovery College against Barnard Castle, followed immediately by Durham against Woodhouse Grove. Llandovery College in white shirts, blue shorts, Barnard Castle in the brown shorts, and Barnard Castle straight from kickoff are going to scorch away for the early lead. Riding the high of the wave that saw them past Sedbergh. Barnard Castle starting in perfect fashion here in the semi-final against the Welsh Giants, Llandovery College.
Ella Clayton's that. Oh, what the heck? Even made showed. Hi.
Yeah, no, when you're ready, mate.
Llandovery. With a big fend through the middle. As darkness starts to descend here at the North of England Sevens, Llandovery hanging on to possession brilliantly there, but then offloaded into the hands of Alex Fusco, the Barnard Castle giant. Chip through is covered by Llandovery. And they've got numbers here, but instead they throw the dummy and go surging through the middle. Barney get back to cover, but Llandovery have breached the defence.
Advantage.
And have penalty advantage as well.
You played the 9. You played the 9.
Suspect, from a Barnard Castle point of view, not a bad penalty to give away. And with the player injured back on halfway.
I heard him go down, but they were on the attack, so I had to play on from there. You know, of course.
They won't be too sorry for a break.
Absolutely. Yeah, goal, great. Ollie. You had nothing clear in the midfield there, did you? No, he's just slipped, didn't he? Yeah, fine. All good. Sure, guys, penalty will be here, he's still down, okay? He'll be just inside the 22 if you want to put the ball down on the mark. Just that there. Just there. Okay, he's going off, yeah?
Bit of a delaying in proceedings here, but we're almost ready to get ourselves back underway. Llandovery College will restart with a penalty. They trail 7-0 Barnard Castle with that very, very early score to take the lead here in this semi-final.
Is he staying on or is he going off? He's coming off, sorry, that's all right. Yeah, 4, 7.
Llandovery College know a thing or two about tournament rugby and are not going to panic for being a score behind. Lovely ball back on the inside. It's a rugged physical form of the game this that Llandovery College are bringing to the table at the moment. Now they start to move it wider. Is there some space out there? Nifty footwork, but Barnard Castle are wise to it.
You're on the body, not the ball.
Chase Noah, chase Noah, chasing Noah, chasing Noah.
Barney. Throwing the dummy. Go Llandovery. penalty, and it might be more. It could be a yellow card.
Trap. He's then grabbed his arm on the floor, preventing the play.
Alex Fusco would have managed to talk himself out of it. No, he's not. Yellow card, Barnard Castle. Llandovery College attacking with an extra man then for the next couple of minutes. Can they take advantage of it?
Short, no hands.
Just short of the try line. Now they're over. Llandovery get their score. Barney on the attack. Barney scorching through, responding quickly to the Llandovery try, and it's back-to-back scores for that man there. Barnard Castle 11. Barnard Castle conversion is good. Lead is 14-7.
Less than one.
And once again, we have an utterly pulsating game of rugby. Terrific footwork.
Next play.
To get away.
Play. Let's go.
As the floodlights come on, as darkness has been descending upon us.
Yeah, 1 minute and a half. Yellow one, next play.
Yellow card will return very shortly. Barnard Castle have done pretty well, a man down. But a final opportunity for Llandovery to take advantage. Terrific, terrific play from the Barnard Castle defence, and they've poached it as well. Commitment to the nth degree from Barnard Castle, who just lose that forward.
Knock on. We'll have the scrum. Bring him on. Knock on. It's gone for the kick, no connection. Okay, it's last play of the half. It's all right, Mark.
Final play of the half. Is there another twist before the break? Fusco returns.
Mark, stay, guys. That's it, thank you. Crouch. Bind. Set. Stand up. This gentleman's head wasn't in. Let's go. That's all right. We'll go again. Same mark. Quickly reset. Let's go. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Free kick to Llandovery College. They'll have one attack here before the half-time break to try and level things up. Fizzing it wide, ball sits up, but sits up into their hands, and then they go darting around the outside. Barnard Castle cover is good, but maybe not quite good enough as Llandovery College just about stay on their feet and escape for the try.
Try's good.
Inches between scoring and being stopped there.
That's half. It's an early shove. Early shove. Your team. Your whole team came forward early.
Llandovery College once again then come back from conceding a try to give themselves an opportunity to level the game here.
That's it, good there.
One of those horrible testing conversions made to look easy. And we head into the break of this utterly enthralling semi-final. Llandovery College 14, Barnard Castle 14. This one feels like another that is going down to the wire. Just a reminder, following this immediately is the second semi-final, Durham School against Woodhouse Grove. Another massive game of rugby, but half-time here, 14 apiece, Llandovery College and Barnard Castle.
Okay. Leo, ready? Okay, all good? Time's on.
Back underway then for a huge, huge half of sevens here. 14 points apiece, Llandovery College and Barnard Castle in the semi-final of the North of England School Sevens. Barnard Castle started the first half quick. They're starting it even quicker here. It's a hat-trick in the semi-final. Barnard Castle, for the third time in the game, have the lead. But as we have seen time and time again, there is a long way to go yet. But that, the perfect start to the second half for Barney. 21-14, they lead.
Okay, let's go. I know. You got that when you're ready.
Fusco wins the ball back for Barnard Castle. It's then lost forward on the ground.
Just off forward in the air. Okay, come up please. Drop back slightly blue. Marks that one there. Thank you. Good there. Crouch. Bind. Set. That's better. Balls out. Play on.
Barney through Fusco are in around the corner. Two scores in quick succession. Barnard Castle stunned one of England's finest in the quarterfinals. And they are on the way to doing that against one of Wales's finest in the semi-finals. A long way to go yet.
Yeah, in line with me, good mate.
But for the first time in this game, they have opened up a two-score advantage. It was terrific play from Fusco, who has worked and worked and worked. That conversion won't go, but it's a 26-14 lead for Barnard Castle. And Fusco is going to be given the job again of going to retrieve the ball from this kickoff of that. I feel you can be fairly certain.
Yeah, just over 4. Okay, time's back on now. Let's go.
Barney take their time. It's another towering kickoff, but this time it's a little deeper, so Llandovery can catch it cleanly inside of their own 22. Oh, and they just go surging through now. A brilliant fend. Llandovery College are going to coast in for a third score. They needed the next score, and that's what they've got. Great response from the Welsh side. Try almost really out of nothing. Just a lovely bit of footwork through a gap that didn't really exist.
Please go. First by blue.
Joseph Garman, the referee, says knock on both ways. So first knock on from Barnard Castle. Llandovery College
First by blue.
Scrum.
Second by pink.
Crucially then, it's a 5-point difference. So a 7-pointer converted try for Llandovery College
Stand up. No.
would send them into the final.
Reset. On my calls, number 4, wait until the ball
There is a
comes.
lot of time left on the clock. And as it stands, it is Barnard Castle, the 2020 champions,
Set.
that are gearing up for that final.
Balls out. Balls lifted. Play on. Release.
Fierce competition for the ball there.
No.
Llandovery eventually get it back on their side and have penalty advantage. Can they take advantage? Barney forcing them back a bit, but now Llandovery trying to find space on the outside and get beyond the Barnard Castle 10-metre line. Referee, though, says nothing doing.
Well, do you not remember when Prince Henry did that at Gosford and then like the Archie Holmes, it was like apparently it's just the hardest man in the league.
Play the 9.
Penalty, Llandovery College.
You said that next one. Oh, you tell him.
Tension around the ground now. Feels as though it's a fever pitch.
Playing advantage pink. 1 white offside.
Chip kick through. Bounces up into
10, you
Barnard
pulled him
Castle
back there.
hands.
We'll come back.
But we come back for the penalty.
1
And
offside.
again, Llandovery will have possession. The clock ticking.
Yeah. Play on.
Ever closer. Llandovery get through. Fusco on the chase, but they're going to get across the line.
I've got nothing.
All square now at 26 apiece. Conversion for the lead.
There'll be a restart. Equal. Yeah. 26 all.
All square. This conversion for the lead. And that's exactly
Last play.
what Llandovery College do. 28-26 in front. Time very much ticking. Fusco gave it everything there, but Llandovery College had too much. Only a few moments ago, Barnard Castle were 26-14 in front. Llandovery College 2 back-to-back scores, and now it's Barnard Castle that need to find a try. And this man is not a man who gets caught, surely not. 3 tries already to his name. The Barnard Castle, number 11, has 4 tries. And most importantly, his side have the lead. Conversion is good, and that was the final play of the game. Barnard Castle into the final, and this is how they did it.
Cool.
Let's go, boys.
Cheers, Ollie. All right, guys. Hey, boys. Really good one. Cheers, sir. Hey, guys. Bye.
Stunning game of rugby. We have been treated to some special stuff in these knockout games. And this, just about the best of the lot. Barnard Castle are into the final, where they will be seeking a return to the glory of 2020 after a 33-28 victory over Llandovery College. A stunning game of rugby. And the action continues right away because Woodhouse Grove and Durham are on the field and ready to go for the second semi-final. They've both just witnessed an absolute treat on the field. Now they play for the opportunity to take on Barnard Castle in that final. Full time in this one, Barnard Castle 33, Llandovery College 28. Woodhouse Grove versus Durham coming up. Semi-final 2 then. We've just seen Barnard Castle in dramatic circumstances get themselves into the North of England School Sevens final with a try in the last play. Now we see who will join them there. Woodhouse Grove in dark green playing from left to right. Durham will get us started playing in green and white hoops. Our referee for this one is Billy Huntley. AJ Edwards of Durham hoists it high.
Right arm backwards.
And it bounces back into Durham hands and back into the hands now of Edwards, and he shifts it on one. Durham already pushing and probing. They were so good in their quarter-final earlier on against Craigs Wakefield. Another utterly compelling game.
Go on, let's get on with it.
Now, apologies, it was Durham against King's Worcester where they were brilliant. And Durham here starting superbly over in the corner. First blood, Durham School. Woodhouse Grove, defence is breached early on. But if you're going to concede, where you want to concede is out wide. AJ Edwards with a tough conversion here. Had the legs, but just sprayed it out to the right-hand side. It was a tricky conversion. But this score means that his side have an early 5-point lead. It was loose and it was wild, and then all of a sudden, out of nothing, it was try scoring. Edwards sends that one a little deeper. Again though, it's a bouncing, bobbling, tricky ball, falls into Durham hands. And just finds touch. Woodhouse Grove will have the line out. And a first real chance of possession in this semi-final.
Grange, you need to have someone in the channel. Let's go.
Woodhouse Grove go for the little tricky near side line out. Their quarter-final hero trying to have a go again, but the ball was poached on the floor, but it's been re-poached by Woodhouse Grove. The competition on the deck, fierce at the moment. Woodhouse Grove just running hard and straight. As soon as they feel they're running out of options, they just go straight. But Durham, so good on the floor, you just can't get isolated against their defence. Edwards dummies one and then fires it out. A couple of players starting to slip on the surface now. It's held up remarkably well, given recent weather. Edwards happy, as so often, just to slow things down and then stamp on the accelerator and get that big fend of his out, and then somehow manages to release the ball.
Touch. Yeah, it's fine.
Shout out, by the way, to
I'll move them.
Joe Gaffrey
On the mark,
from Woodhouse Grove. Labelled himself as the water boy, but the one who's provided us very kindly with a Woodhouse Grove team sheet. Durham pounce on the loose ball. Try from nowhere.
Half. 2.5.
It's been a glorious opening 5 minutes, this, for Durham. 2 scores yielding a 10-0 lead.
Come on, let's get our heads up, lads. 10-0. It's only 10-0. Here we go, boys. Let's get the ball.
Line out just not quite clicking. And the bouncing ball pounced upon, first of all, by Durham.
Play knock on advantage.
Durham concede the penalty, so Woodhouse Grove can have a go. Good work around the outside there from Stoner. Woodhouse Grove, first proper spell of possession, and it's a dangerous one. Terrific tackle from Durham, and then it's just hacked through by Woodhouse Grove. The chase is on. How's the bounce? Oh, it's perfect. Woodhouse Grove get the score. Terrific opportunism from Woodhouse Grove. Conversion good as well, and suddenly it's a 3-point game. Ollie Blake, the try scorer, put boot to ball. Got a first touch like Lionel Messi.
Not 10. Yeah,
Free kick on halfway for Durham. Is there another score in this half? Who will be joining Barnard Castle in the final? Edwards. Durham fighting to try and keep this ball alive. Woodhouse Grove were making life oh so difficult.
Okay, no. Let it come. Thank you, good work, thank you.
Durham showing real patience here. Sitting, waiting for an opening.
Smack him now. Yeah,
Into the 22 now, keeping it alive. Edwards just hits the brakes for a second, trying to find a space, loses footing for a second, so has to just fire it in field before he's taken into touch. Durham just skipping through, will score to take it into half time.
Half time, gents.
15-7, they lead. Shortly, you'd think, to become 17, and the half-time whistle will follow with it.
Half time.
Half time then. Durham have the lead, 17 points to 7. This try, how crucial might it prove to be when it all shakes out? It is they that are closest right now to joining Barnard Castle in the final, but at half time, still plenty to play off. Durham 17, Woodhouse Grove 7.
Anything?
Second half then, 7 minutes to join Barnard Castle in the 2026 North of England School Sevens final. As it stands, it's Durham. But it's only a 10-point lead. 17 points to 7, they lead Woodhouse Grove.
Happy?
And Woodhouse Grove
Gents, happy?
are not going to go down without a fight. 10 points is nothing in the game of sevens. We've seen that time and time again today. Durham tap it back. Edwards has it.
His eyes are flittering as well.
Just to give you an idea, while we've got a little break in play of what is coming up, it is finals time immediately following this. We begin with the bowl final, Harrogate Grammar School against Trent College. That one is coming up at 5 to 5, 4:55, that one. Following that at 5:13 or thereabouts, it is the Salver Final, Kings Macclesfield against Kirkham Grammar School. And then the final game of the day, the North of England School Sevens final, the Bowering Trophy final, at about 5:30, Barnard Castle versus the winner of this one. A huge, huge final 3 games to come. Top class teams across the board. And no real sense of which way this might all go. Joe Bedford, the Woodhouse Grove coach, just delivering some messages. Member of the RFU Council, actually, Joe Bedford, school's representative. And the president of the RFU, in fact, is here as well. All sorts of dignitaries here at the North of England School Sevens. Deborah Griffin, the RFU president, the chief among chiefs, I suppose you could describe her as.
Into it, but we have reading out, so it is a seatbelt, so it's a penalty only, okay? Well, no.
Right, everyone's back on their feet and seemingly okay. So we are ready to rock and roll. Durham get us back underway, leading 17-7. Edwards with that ankle now heavily strapped. Zach Taylor with a huge tackle for Woodhouse Grove. Edwards trying to find some space. Durham.
Tackle's fine, on the ball.
Woodhouse Grove earned the scrum.
Scrum, green ball.
Referee in this one, Billy Huntley.
Scrum, gents. Okay, fine. Time off, sub. Happy? Okay, let's come up to the mark. Time on. Crouch. Binds. Sit.
Woodhouse Grove.
Backwards.
Just lose the ball there, but keep it crucially in their possession. And they might just have a couple of numbers here as they skip it out to the outside man on the near side here, Stoner. Just trying to find a couple of extra numbers. Woodhouse Grove are now surging forward. Goes Gaffrey.
It's a knock on into touch. Scrum or line out option. Scrum, okay. Knock on. Scrum, white ball. Come on, gents. Okay. Crouch. Binds. Sit. 9 safe, thank you.
Durham surging through now. Could this be the moment for them? The chase is on from Woodhouse Grove. It's a valiant effort. It's a terrific effort, but Durham still charging forward. Hall just short, but they stretch out for the try. Could that be the moment? It was the most courageous chase from Zach Taylor. But Durham get themselves across the line. Conversion is nailed as well. And they move out to a 24-7 lead. Edwards hangs it high. Woodhouse Grove need scores, and they need them quick. Oscar Wood
Never on the ball.
almost breaking clear there. That ball's just lost, but lost backwards. Woodhouse Grove will regather. And now surging through the gap they go. Weaving back inside. Goes Stoner. Stoner racing for the post. Gets the ball down, needs to get the conversion quick as well. Time is running out for them.
Do this and I'll tell you.
A reminder, coming up after this, it's finals time. The bowl, Harrogate Grammar School against Trent College, coming up immediately after this. Followed by the Salver Final. King's Macclesfield against Kirkham Grammar School. The winner of this one playing in the final game of the day at about 5:30.
Stop, winger! You're always advancing.
Free kick Durham on halfway. 10 points between the sides. Durham racing to get away here. Not content with holding on to their lead, they want to extend it. Penalty Woodhouse Grove. Yellow card against Durham for slowing it down. So Woodhouse Grove have an advantage here, a man's advantage as they seek another score. Offload won't go to hand, but it's a bouncing, bobbling ball. Durham back in possession. Penalty Durham. Woodhouse Grove perhaps a bit too desperate there. Durham go for touch. A sensible move.
About 20 seconds.
Chewing that clock up.
20
A
seconds.
place in the final against Barnard Castle. The reward here. Durham win the ball from the line out, crucially. Woodhouse Grove need a turnover.
Okay, James, that is the time.
And they need one quickly. Ball is booted out. Time is up. Durham are into the final. A brave, brave effort from Woodhouse Grove, but Durham, in the end, had too much. A terrific performance from the northeastern side. They will face Barnard Castle in the final game of the day. It's scheduled for 5:30. It might be a little later than that. We're running a little behind now. But they will be playing for the title. A competition they haven't won since 1997. Could this be the year it comes back to Durham, or will it be the 2020 champions Barnard Castle that claim the Bowring Trophy? All that is to come. Full time in the semi-final. Durham 24, Woodhouse Grove 14. Finals time coming up, beginning with the bowl final. Harrogate Grammar School against Trent College.
guys, rock, paper, scissors, please. It's the most intense battle all day. Gee. See? You happy this side? Yeah? You going left? Oh, wait, are you test it on the ground, see if you're happy with it? Are you happy with that? Well, let's try it. Yeah. Ready?
Welcome back then. It's finals time. Trent College kicking off against Harrogate Grammar School, who claim the restart. Harrogate Grammar School we saw so much of earlier on today in the group stages, where they were outstanding, could easily have found themselves playing for the trophy or the salver. They find themselves here in the bowl final, and they find themselves off to a rocket of a start as well. Isaac Harricks, the flyer on the outside, getting them off to a fantastic start. Harrogate Grammar School draw first blood in the bowl final. Conversion is good as well. Harrogate Grammar School have a 7-0 lead against Trent College. Former champions here, Trent College. Winners of the Bowring Trophy back in the early days, the third year of the competition, 1991. They actually went to back-to-back finals. They lost to Resol in 92. Reached the final again in 97. For Harrogate, this a first ever final in any of the competitions here. Playing for the bowl, won last year by Old Swinford Hospital. Who actually beat Durham in the final of that event, which just shows you how much a side can grow in a year. We've just seen Durham reach the Bowring Trophy final. Trent College.
Step back. Off now. Ball's there. Play. Through the middle.
Harrogate eager for a second. Miles Tiernan thumping forward, as has been his wont all day. They've been terrific, and they continue to be terrific. Second try for Harrogate Grammar School.
Can you get back in for me?
Super Rugby. Conversion is good as well. Harrogate Grammar School lead 14 points to 0. Lovely try from Jack Smith. Towering kickoff. Trent gather it though, and Trent go racing away down the far side. All about the step and the footwork here, and it's all to play for. Fantastic from Trent College. Absolutely fantastic. Lightning pace on the far side there.
Nearly.
And just in case you thought this might be a bit of one-way traffic, Trent College put paid to any such notion. Harrogate. Looking to respond quickly to the Trent score.
Hands out now.
Clay, what a superstar he's been. As he has been all day, just shrugging off defenders. But Trent have poached it. And might just think there's a bit of space here for them to attack if they can spread this ball. Harrogate are short of defenders. They've just managed to get another couple across there. But there was a huge opportunity for Trent College for a second or two. They may yet still take advantage. A little half a goose step. Oh, it's beautiful handling from Trent College, and it's going to be surely a try for them. No, what epic effort from Miles Tiernan, but the ball gets away and Trent College will get their score. Game on here. Proper game on our hands here in the bowl final. I should mention, by the way, our referee for this bowl final, Mary Pringle, officiating this one. We've seen her a few times on field today. (14-12) then. Harrogate still retain the lead, but what was a 14-0 lead is now a very, very slender 2-point lead. They will have the scrum though. Time for another play before the half-time break.
Let's wait for the ball before we start pushing. Just don't slip out. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Little juggle, but Harrogate keep it in hand, and Clay goes powering forward. Lovely offload as well. Oh, this is a beauty, but it's just been ripped clear. What a piece of defense that is. No, in fact, it was a high tackle. I take it back.
Wait.
Yellow card as well. Could it be then a penalty try?
Yeah, go for it.
No penalty try.
Rip is good.
We've seen a few penalty tries given in similar situations today, but not in this instance. Trent College emerge with the ball and might well think, well, I was going to say they might well think that they can come out of this half with the lead, but Harrogate Grammar School should claim possession here and will just boot it off the field and say, let's go have a chat and a rest at half-time. Half-time in the bowl final. Harrogate Grammar School 14, Trent College 12. A huge 7 minutes coming up with silverware on the line. The final 7 minutes of the Bowring Trophy coming up now. Harrogate Grammar School lead 14 points to 12 against Trent College. Harrogate Grammar School in black and red. Trent in the navy red and white hoops. Trent College were 14-0 down, but 2 scores has brought that back to 14-12.
Hands out.
Penalty Trent College.
Ripped. Hands out now.
Harrogate look to shift it wide. And that's why they look to shift it wide. They know they have speed in those wide channels. And Miles Tiernan is going to scorch away. The Yorkshire side needed a score just to shift the momentum back their way. And Tiernan delivers from range.
You can bring your card on. Yep. You ripped it simultaneously.
The yellow card is back on as well for Trent College, so we are numbers even. Just look at this from Tiernan though. Not just the pace, but the power to be able to burst through the tackle. A reminder, coming up after this, the Salver Final. King's Macclesfield against Kirkham Grammar School, 2 sides that know each other well. And then the North of England School Sevens Final, the Bowring Trophy Final between Barnard Castle and Durham to close the day out. This here, the bowl final, and at the moment, going the way of Harrogate Grammar School. 21 points to 12 they lead against Trent College. And in possession are Harrogate Grammar School. Searching for space. Clay extends himself to claim that ball and then goes surging around the outside. He's been a handful all day, has Thaddeus Clay.
2 there. 2 knock-ons. First one here.
Scrum down, Trent College ball.
Yep. Just your voice. Come this way. Yep. Crouch. Bind. Set. Wait for the ball.
Trent thump that one forward. And in thumping it forward, it just runs out into touch. Harrogate Grammar School.
Two boys there. Let's keep a gap, okay?
Lost forward. Game's just become a little bit scrappy.
Just here.
So it'll be another Trent scrum. And all the while that we pack down for these scrums, that clock just keeps ticking and ticking. As you can see, darkness has pretty fully descended here.
Yeah, we're making a sub. Stand where you like, as long as you're 5 meters back. Doesn't bother me. Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold, wait.
Fettes a Harrogate Grammar School put in, but just lost forward. So now a Trent College put in. Trent. Scorching through a couple of players now into the 22.
There's no lift. Backwards, backwards.
They've got numbers on the outside if they can get the ball to it, but Harrogate Grammar School ripped the ball away. Miles Tiernan involved once again. Clay thumps himself to the floor with a try that is very, very close to sealing it for them.
Yeah. 30 seconds after this.
Taking their time, Harrogate Grammar School.
Oh, almost.
As you'd expect, but Thaddeus Clay's try has all but won them this bowl competition. And you'd have to say, if it shakes out that way, the likes of Tiernan and Clay combining there have been brilliant all day.
Is he off?
This side thoroughly deserving of the opportunity that they've given themselves here. Trent College have given it everything.
Where's play?
Would take something unbelievably special now.
Off the leg, off the feet. Off the feet. Hands out, no red.
They do have possession. Do they have time? Crucial tackle for Harrogate Grammar School. Trent College, though, maintain possession, but time is escaping them. 14 points the difference between the two sides. Trent College pop that one up. Bobbing and weaving. But the ball now in Harrogate Grammar School hands. Surely they've just got to get this ball off the field, but they want more. They want so much more. They want to finish with a flourish. Surely someone will get rid. Tiernan out to the gas man. It's Harris. They are going to finish with a flourish. Isaac Harris, the speedster on the outside for Harrogate Grammar School.
Yeah, that's time. It's like extra 2 minutes.
Finishes it off in style with a try. Conversion is good. Harrogate Grammar School are the 2026 North of England School Sevens Bowl champions. Isaac Harris finishing it off in style. Finger in the air. He knew that he'd done the job. Outstanding from Harrogate Grammar School. The Yorkshire side are the champions. And up next, very shortly, we move on to the next final. The Boodle and Dunthorne Salver Final. Competed for by teams that finished second in their pool. King's Macclesfield versus Kirkham Grammar School. Coming up any moment now In the meantime, Harrogate Grammar School there that you can see are your champions in the bowl competition. North of England Schools Sevens bowl winners. Harrogate Grammar School.
Scrum advantage, knock on. Knock on.
The North of England School Sevens Salver Final, Kings Macclesfield against Kirkham Grammar School. Kings Macclesfield have their finals shirt on.
Tackle release!
Both sides have been terrific today.
Scrum advantage, knock on. No advantage, Jacko's good. Knock on.
Yeah, their ball.
Teams for this final, by the way. Colin Colthurst, Adam Lancaster, James Waters, Alex Cresswell, Josh Phillips, Will Oliver, Sam Keep, Jack Saunders, Will Hayes, Chris Smith, Hamish Usher and Simon Shadwell for Kings Macclesfield, who are coached by Giles Hetherington, Chris Jones and Dave Thompson. Kirkham Grammar School in the meantime. Isaac Wally, Evan Oxley, Henry Bates, Anton Gildy, Thomas Barton, Charlie Worsfield, Arthur Strace, Harry Marsh, Freddie Ferguson, Jack Dawson Gerard, Will Kelso. And they are coached by Johnny Rodham and Dan Bibby. Kings Mac dancing, waiting.
Always backwards.
Loose ball for Kirkham, but it always went backwards, says the referee. Barton brought to ground, but a penalty.
Hold on, 9.
Top work at the breakdown from Oliver. Kings Mac screaming to spread it wide. They think they've got numbers out there. Could this be the opening score? Kirkham Grammar School shut the door.
High, second tackle is high. Back 10 boys, second tackle is high. Yeah.
Keep it in! Keep it alive!
Tackle roll! 4, not rolling.
Kings Mac
No hands.
thumping towards the line. Oh, there's the try. Will Hayes, the scorer. But check out the clear out when we see the replay on this. Just watch this. They move quickly.
We only played 3 minutes 20.
But this
Still got
clear
time
out
left.
is the difference
Yeah, no
between
worries.
a try or no try. Kings Macclesfield then have the lead, 7 points to 0. The try from Will Hayes. Excellent. Kirkham do terrifically well at the restart.
Stay there. No.
Kirkham still, they push and they probe and they look for an opening. Oh, and then the big bump off from Wally.
Backwards play. Marks here, boys. Boys, make sure when we're in the red zone, penalty counts down, please, yeah? We had
Sense
three
of
there
drama
last one, yeah.
all around the ground at the moment. Two huge teams in this Salver final, and then the North of England School Sevens final following this. Barnard Castle against Durham School. Both have been outstanding. Kings Mac still in possession, fling it back in field, doing what they can to keep this alive. Half a thought of a kick there, but they change their mind and just keep the ball moving. Good decisions being made currently, and then taken into contact, and that is a ferocious tackle from Arthur Scrace. Sale Sharks centre. Wins the penalty as well. That is utterly terrific from Scrace.
Keep going, leave him.
And Barton goes quick. Barton just gets scragged.
Tackle release.
Scrace runs the dummy, allowing space for Barton. He just lost his footing there. Wally. Powering forward. Isaac Wally. Brilliant. Just refused to be tackled. Kirkham Grammar School get one back.
Yes, will be. Yes. Yeah, they got 30 seconds. I've got this, don't worry, thank you.
And in these tight finals, you feel like every conversion matters, but they are so difficult. When it comes to sevens, a drop goal from that angle, enormously challenging. It's a decent effort, but it won't have the legs, and we'll go in at half-time with Kings Macclesfield having the most slender of leads. They took a 7-0 lead early on, but then this score just a moment ago from Isaac Wally has narrowed things down, and it's now at half-time. Kings Macclesfield 7, Kirkham Grammar School 5. Back underway then. Big 7 minutes coming up.
Backward play.
Can barely see the pitch out there. It is so dark here. Kirkham Grammar School though, don't mind about that. Perfect start to the second half for them. Harry Marsh with the try, converts it as well, and Kirkham Grammar School from 7-0 down, lead 12 points to 7. Tries either side of half time. We're just hearing the conversion actually didn't go. So 10-7, Kirkham Grammar School lead. Tries either side of the half-time break. We've seen Kings Macclesfield's lead reversed.
Tackle, roll 13.
Kirkham Grammar School working their way forwards. The excellent Simon Shadwell, the skipper, driving forward. The ball just lost forward.
Yeah, off your chest, then your hand. Mark here,
In fact,
boys.
Penalty has been awarded, has it? No. It was indeed a scrum. Kirkham Grammar
Let's go,
School ball.
please. Mark here. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Lost forward.
Four minutes, just over 4. There we go, boys. Step forward. Crouch. Bind. Set. Early push.
Kirkham trying to keep out this sweeping Kings Macclesfield attack.
Advantage offside. Tackle release.
Hayes
Yes, penalty
has it,
advantage.
goes to ground. There's a load of space out wide if they can find it, but
Advantage.
we come back for the penalty.
5 offside. Keep going, thank you.
Kirkham Grammar School trying to make sure they know exactly where the mark is.
Forward, boys.
Will Oliver stands over it.
Tackle rule 1.
Desperate for a try. Kirkham Grammar playing with penalty advantage as well. Free ball for Kirkham, and they cut back on the inside. A try for Alex Cresswell. Cresswell, the star man, so often comes up with a crucial score for Kings Macclesfield. Converted by Keep. And the lead for Kings Macclesfield restored after those 2 sucker punch tries from Kirkham Grammar. Kings Mac kick deep now that they're in front, trying to just wind this clock down as much as they can. Penalty to Kings Macclesfield. Simon Shadwell, the skipper, on the floor, making the difference, and a bit of back chat means we'll move forward 10. I wonder, you know, if they might not think of 3. Well, they don't think of 3. They decide to tap and go for 5, or perhaps even 7. Penalty Kirkham. The try scorer, Isaac Wally, gets over the ball. Huge, tense moments here at Birkenhead Park. Difficult footing out here. Kirkham doing well somehow to keep that ball in field and alive. Is there some space for them? Oh, a beautiful offload there. Out to Wally on this near side. And he's going to scorch away for his second try of the game. From defence into attack for Kirkham Grammar School. They were under all sorts of pressure, but they have found a way to go from coast to coast. And that man there, Isaac Wally.
No, time for one more.
With the try. Outstanding from Kirkham Grammar School. What a final we have on our hands here. Got about 90 seconds or so left to play. You feel as though it's still going to be on an utter knife edge. Conversion is an absolute peach.
Last play.
Brilliant conversion from Evan Oxley. And we are into the last play, says the referee. Kirkham taking their time here. I don't think the referee's necessarily buying it though. Oxley will get us back underway. Kings Mac need to claim this, and they do. They need a score. But while they have possession, they have all the time in the world to just wait and wait and wait. Reminder, straight after this, the North of England School Sevens final. Barnard Castle against Durham. This, the Salver final. Kings Macclesfield have led twice. Kirkham Grammar School have pegged them back twice. Kings Mac with a bit of footwork there, half a break, get the offload away. Tricky one, but well claimed. Offloading game is good here from Kirkham Grammar School. They just need to be careful with that touchline, getting ever closer. Kings Mac searching for a score that would give them the final. Game slows right down to a walking pace. There's half a gap in the midfield, but Kings Mac not looking there yet. Popping it back inside. Well held by Oliver. Oliver on to Smith. Smith dancing. Smith having a go around the outside. Smith almost up to the line, just short. Penalty to Kings Macclesfield.
Yes, it was. If deliberately thrown out, you can't do that.
Threw the ball into touch, playing it on the floor. Kings Mac with the penalty.
That is time, just so you're aware.
Oliver stands over it. One chance here for Kings Mac, but they're where they want to be. Oliver out to the middle. Oh, what a tackle that is. Brilliant, though, to keep the ball in field from Kings Mac. They're going to have to scramble at this breakdown, and they've done so brilliantly. Chris Smith
Good try.
loses it backwards. We play on. Hayes now to Oliver. Oliver to his skipper, Shadwell. They are walking now. Everyone is utterly shattered. Does that mean there might be a gap somewhere for Kings Macclesfield? Almost. Shadwell to Oliver. Oliver looks to his left, to Smith. Smith fancies it down this short side. He was close a few moments ago. Oliver had to think about the blind side there, but instead pulls it in field. Shadwell now. Shadwell takes it on himself. Shadwell's still going.
Good work.
Oliver back to the short side. Is there space somewhere? Tackle comes in from Kirkham Grammar School. Body's exhausted, foot in touch. Kirkham Grammar School win the bowl, win the salver, I should say. They darted around the blind side, but the defence was wise to it. An epic final that really could have gone either way. But it is Kirkham Grammar School that are the champions in the Boodle and Dunthorpe Salver. Boodle and Dunthorpe Salver, I should say. They were disappointed to find themselves playing for the salver instead of the trophy. But terrific from Kirkham Grammar School. They had to dig in. Twice they were behind to Kings Mac. But your Boodle and Dunthorpe Salver winners are Kirkham Grammar School. An outstanding display from them. Coming up next, it is the Bowring Trophy final, the North of England School Sevens final, Barnard Castle against Durham. The North of England Schools Sevens final. Barnard Castle versus Durham. Durham in green and white. Barnard Castle in their brown shorts and their white and blue check tops. Both have performed outstandingly well to be here, but only one of them can emerge victorious. Champions, both of them in the past. Which way will it go this time around, though? Your teams for this final line up as follows. Barnard Castle with Oscar Rake, Casey Ward, James Dolan, Noah Gossip, Matty Rowe, Josh Dixon, Edwin Barwick, Oscar Fluin, Ollie Cass, Alex Fusco, Ollie Blake. Durham School, meanwhile, AJ Edwards, Andrew Sinclair, Dan Cassip, Spencer Scrimger, Lewis Myers-Lewis, Gareth Bolam, Titus Oshinowo, Joe Swan, Headley Windows, Louis Macari, Tom Ray and Toby Huntley. Louis Macari, one for the older viewers there. Durham.
Did you mark?
will have the penalty.
It was knocked on and you're in front of him, so you're offside. Yeah, you're right, there was no offside line from the breakdown, but if you're in front of him when he knocks it on, you're offside. Yeah? Crouch! Bind!
Referee for the game, by the way, Ollie King is the man in the middle.
Get the ball in, please, Green. Yeah,
Durham.
next time, please.
And a bit of early possession here and threatening the line. Barnard Castle doing terrifically well to keep Durham out, but how long can they continue to? Lost forward over the line. Very sharp defence from Barnard Castle.
Look at my Green. Scrumbly. Just a bit more that way, fellas. There's your mark.
DSP.
Bit more space, please, fellas. I'll step back.
Scrum Barnard Castle. Oscar Fluin, who scored 4 tries in the semi-final. Puts the ball in, and he's going to have a dart round the outside, and you've got to be careful when he's around because he is absolutely electric.
Yes, I've seen it. I'll deal with it. Don't need your help, thank you. Just get lower for me,
Penalty
please,
Barnard Castle.
Below the sternum, yeah? Yeah, you'll find that. Just there.
And already some of the madness of games past not present here. This, a tight, tense affair already. Barnard Castle look to attack from deep. High tackle comes in.
Yeah, you know.
Referee blows for the penalty, and it's a yellow card as well. What can Durham do with that extra player's advantage? Or rather, what can Barnard Castle do with it? Dolan takes it in. Namesake of James Dolan owns the New York Knicks, by the way, for you NBA fans. Fusco, terrific player, Alex Fusco, has been utterly impeccable during this tournament, and Barnard Castle might have an opening here. All they got to do is feed Fluin, and Fluin is so hard to stop from that sort of range. Oscar Fluin opens the scoring. He has been a try-scoring sensation in this knockout stage, but none as important as that one there to open the scoring in the final.
On this pitch. I'll make the decisions. You guys worry about playing the rugby, please. Yeah. Thank you. Absolutely. I've heard what you're saying. Yeah.
Josh Dixon stands over the conversion, won't quite go. But let's just have a look at this again.
Can we work a bit harder to get this ball
Dixon
back quicker from scores?
took it to the line. The late ball just had the defence stretched, and it was a good late give from Rowe, but how about that for a finish from Fluin? Kickoff goes awry. Free kick on halfway for Durham. Dixon with an important cover tackle. Durham prodding and probing. Starman AJ Edwards is out injured with that ankle knock he picked up in the previous game. I believe.
Numbers? No. Yeah. Numbers green. Blind can come back. Oh, there. Your bin can come back. Yeah.
Well, in fact, he's made his way onto the field as AJ Edwards, bravely soldiering on.
Never on the ball. Time's your own.
Durham
Timing too.
just trying everything they can to search for an opening.
Move, Blue.
Big clear out comes in from Oshinowo. Last play this as Durham got a try in them before the half-time break. The kick goes through. It's all about the bounce now, the hack on. If they can get to it in time, Durham are going to score, and they do.
You okay, Green?
Terrific finish to the half from Durham.
Your half, Blue. So, yeah. After kick, that'll be the off. Yeah, just in line with the 15. I would go quickly if I were you.
Conversion is nailed as well. Durham head into the half-time break with a 7-5 lead, but it is oh so tight and tense out there just now. As we watch it back, the bouncing ball hacked on, and from this point it was just all about it not running away from him. Durham with the score that sends us in at the North of England School Sevens final. Half-time, Barnard Castle 5, Durham 7, and it is anyone's game right now. Half-time, team talks done. Both sets of players swap ends and prepare for their biggest 7 minutes of the season.
It's not great, is it? But yeah.
Barnard Castle took an early lead. A lovely finish from Oscar Fluent.
Just make sure whatever happens, keep them behind, yeah.
And Durham
Ready, Blue?
responded at the end of the half with a breakaway try of their own. And so, with 7 minutes remaining, it is game on for the title. And that is a big, big shift there from Titus Oshinowo. A huge defensive moment to kick off this second half.
Bit more for me, Blue.
Dixon hacks through. Important from Durham to tidy it up, but Barnard Castle respond immediately at the breakdown with the penalty. Dixon goes fast. They shift it out to the far side with Rake. Rake is bobbing and weaving and just trying to find any sort of space. Still going is Rake. Fusco will play scrum half. He just goes direct, the big man.
No hands, Green. No, no. Use.
Durham have got themselves organised.
Leave it.
Barnard Castle run the hard line.
No hands.
Matty Rowe
The rock's form. There's your mark. There.
thundering into contact. His side have the penalty. Dixon wants to go fast. Half a thought of trying to buy a cheap penalty there. Dixon thought about the dummy. Instead, it's been intercepted, and Durham can break free. Barnard Castle respond well. Sharp defensive work on the turnover from Barnard Castle, but Durham will look to go from anywhere here. Oshinowo charging down this left-hand side. Oshinowo again, wasn't expecting that, but hangs on to it. And once again just goes on another of these barreling runs, and he might just surge free. Titus Oshinowo dots down for Durham. He's not even turned 17 yet. And he is barreling through defenders.
Speed up a bit, Green.
Conversion just strays right of the posts. So it's a 7-point game here with plenty of time left on the clock. Look at this from Oshinowo. Just shrugging off would-be tacklers. Terrific stuff. And his team lead 12 points to 5. Fusco claims it and just charges on, but again,
Leave it, Blue.
once again, Oshinowo with a huge defensive intervention.
Numbers, Green. I need you to stop at 7. You've just done after that score. Cut the afters with the chat, okay?
Fusco nicks it back.
Release.
And now his team get on the move, motoring forward. Blake driving it on. Fluent. Does he have another try in him? He might just do. Matty Rowe drives forward now. It's close quarters physical stuff now. The breakdown has got bodies piling into it, but emerging from among them, guess who? Oscar Fluent. Well, he is making a habit of important tries, that one. Another one.
About 2. About, yeah.
Just brilliant from Oscar Fluent. The game has tightened up incredibly, but within it, he still finds a way to wriggle free. Conversion for Dixon. He's got players all in front of him. Surely. Well, Dixon clearly happy with it, but players all around him as he was taking that conversion. And so, the scores tighten up. Barnard Castle 10, Durham 12, with very little time left now. Dixon to get us back underway. Hoists it high. Fusco's after it, and Fusco hauls down his man.
Careful. Use.
Durham with some lovely handling here.
First man.
Turned over by Barnard Castle. Dixon now has hands on. Durham now just have to hold out defensively. Penalty for Barnard Castle. Dixon wants to go quick. Wrong place, so he goes again. Fusco Fusco just goes hard and straight, and Fusco almost wriggles free. Barnard Castle defence, though, is strong at the moment. Dixon fires it out left. Blake throws the dummy. And again, the breakdown is just so competitive. Each side having to commit a couple of players as Barnard Castle and Ward go quick, but it's been ripped by Durham. But then driven over by Barnard Castle. Ball is loose. Where's it going to pop up? Touchdown by Barnard Castle. The ball just popped out of the ruck. Durham had done all the hard work.
That'll be it after the kick.
But it was Barnard Castle fastest to react. They just blitzed the ruck, having lost possession. And now suddenly, Barnard Castle have turned the tide and are the champions. The last play of the game. Well, let's just look at what happened here. It was chaos at the breakdown. The ball was actually rolled back by Durham. Loose ball. And who was it that got it down? It was Josh Dixon. The Newcastle Red Bulls scrum half, the son of the coach, Lee Dixon, that got it down. A terrific final. Both sides gave it absolutely everything. And how many times have we seen games decided in the final play today? It has been the most almighty and dramatic of days. Full time, Barnard Castle 17. Durham Cathedral School 12. Barnard Castle are back in the winners' lounge. Champions in 2020, champions again in 2026. They are the Bowring Trophy winners. They are the North of England School Sevens champions. And they have done it the hard way. They really have. Came through an almighty group to get to this point. Ahead of the likes of Prince Henry's Grammar and Old Swinford Hospital. They faced Sedbergh in the quarterfinals and came out on top against the 3 times in a row champions. In the semi-finals, they faced an outstanding Llandovery College side and somehow, some way, found a route to victory in the final play in that one. And they've only gone and repeated the trick here in the final. Barnard Castle School, under the tutelage there of Lee Dixon and Martin Pepper, you can see some guy has been starring for England in the Six Nations. The masterminds behind it, but that team of individuals there have been just that, a team that kept believing in each other, kept proving, kept pushing, and stayed alert, and it was that alertness that allowed them, through that man, the number 4, Josh Dixon, that you can see, to pounce on the loose ball in the dead ball area and claim the title. The margins are that fine, but they've been on the right side of the margins today. Barnard Castle School are your North of England School Sevens champions. Keep an eye on them in the weeks to come. And that's it for our coverage here at the North of England School Sevens. It's been a terrific day of action. It's been a terrific day of action. In fact, all over the country, there's been live action in the southwest, the southeast, the Midlands, and here in the north of England. Terrific rugby being played all round. And there's some terrific rugby coming up over the course of March. You know it as Mad March. We know it as Mad March. It is the busiest time in schools rugby, and we've got live box office rugby coming to you. over the course of the next few weeks. The West of England Sevens next weekend. The Marches Centurion Sevens is back as well next weekend. Hill House Girls Sevens returns on the 14th of March. The Framlingham College Sevens on the 15th of March. The Dame Allen Sevens on the 18th of March, alongside the City of Oxford Activate Rugby Sevens on the 18th as well as the England Colleges Finals on the 18th too. It is a busy few weeks coming up, and there's plenty of other sports in action as well. It is going to be a terrific month, and what a way for the month to have started. A terrific North of England School Sevens tournament. The bowl was claimed in the end by Harrogate Grammar School, the outstanding side in that field. They truly were magnificent, the Yorkshire team. Kirkham Grammar School claimed the Salver in dramatic circumstances as well, holding off King's Macclesfield to claim that. And then, as we've just seen in the final here of the Bowring Trophy, it was Barnard Castle that were crowned North of England School Sevens champions, the first time they've done it since 2020. They went on to lift many a trophy after that. How will they do after this? Well, you've got to imagine pretty well. Barnard Castle are your champions. Thank you so much for joining us here at Birkenhead Park Rugby Football Club for the North of England School Sevens. It's been a pleasure to guide you through it.